what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can take your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you can take your destiny. what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes change your destiny. And for your love, baby, the future is waiting for you. And show your eyes change. you what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can keep your radio open your heart and show your eyes that change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that change your destiny.
What's up, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Wednesday, February 26th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyberbrained body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hypercapitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We are about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousnesses as was or will be in the distant cyber future. How are you doing, chat? I was in the majority report chat this morning, and I got a little bit of snark, a little bit of NCC snark. Not really. Nobody was mean or anything. But somebody did say, why don't you cover anything relevant? And I think what they mean is that, like, they don't, you know, like, I'm looking at my stream from the outside, and if you haven't been following the Ethan thing, if you haven't been following the TYT thing, if you haven't been following any number of the meta dramas that have just, like, it's weird because you get committed to covering this stuff and then you feel like, well, I got to do total coverage. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing weird. And we do it weird here, right? We do it really weird. But yeah, that means that what's weird, though, is that the people that want the political stuff completely missing out. I do it. They're not there. And I gotta blame, instead of blaming them, I gotta blame YouTube. It's YouTube's fault, not the chatter's fault. Ethan is an attention hoochie here. Let me get the chat on stream. Somehow. There we go. I'm just trying to please everyone, chat. 'Cause it's like the chatter who wants to watch straight up politics. They've got a problem in that all YouTube ever serves them is my coverage of Ethan Klein. And they don't feel like playing catch up. And my problem, because the chatter that wants to watch politics is nowhere to be seen when I actually do the Newsday Tuesday. That's what we're going to do from now on. We're going to do Newsday Tuesday. We will definitely mix in some politics along with the rest of the streams, but we'll make Newsday Tuesday a dedicated news day because I feel like that's the flow of the news. I can't have all hardcore we're all doomed 24/7 coverage. These people are on a burnout path. This is a marathon. Hey, I'm not hating on, like there's different chatters that want different things. There's probably even some gaming frogs. Think about the gaming frogs. How must it suck to be a gaming frog in this community? The Ethan stuff does feel like it's going to happen for another year. Don't tell me that. It's how he's sustaining himself. Yeah, I noticed that. I think I know what you're talking about, Davy. Like, so what Davy is, I believe, alluding to is the fact that Ethan sometimes has thumbnails and titles that have nothing to do with Hasan. There's no indication of drama. And those streams do really badly. Those streams pull in really bad numbers. You like the coverage. Why did I say coverage? Wow, chat, I'm talking too cutesy. Do you ever do that? Do you ever just wake up someday and you want to talk all cutesy? Like, I like the coverage too. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said coverage. That's like a very cute way of saying coverage, though. Bachelors of Music. Wait, I've seen that channel before. Oh, that channel. This is Crotchy's talking about Bachelor of Music. This is a channel that does, what is he? It's like he reacts to other comedians, and he's a comedian. So he's reacting to comedians, but cracking jokes at the same time, if that makes sense. Have I got that right, Crotchy? I've only watched one or two of his videos, but did a joke explained of Rogan's Burn the Boats today? He read it from the transcript, so he won't get copyright Oh, I see. So, okay, I see. So he got the transcript of Burn the Boats, and he like read the Joe Rogan jokes. But yeah, like Davy was saying, when Ethan covers like what I would say is his normal content, and maybe even his best content. In fact, I've heard from a lot of people who really like H3 that that's the kind of content that they want from H3. When he does that, he just doesn't get the views anymore. And it's like, I mean, look, here's the deal. Legit. He's a smaller streamer. He's a smaller figure. He's a smaller YouTuber than he was when he started this Crashout. If you look at the views year over year, I forget who was showing me this graph. Somebody recently had it in their video that I think it was Bad Empanada, actually. Oh yeah, God, Bad Empanada comes up today, chat. Bad Empanada comes up. That sounds weird, the way that I said that. I just imagined a Bad Empanada, like, the thing where the weasel comes up and you gotta bop it? Like but like that with Bad Empanada. I was like, oh, Bad Empanada came up again. Whack, whack, whack. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not saying he's a weasel. That is not Bad Empanada's problem. Bad Empanada's problem maybe his, the opposite. His problem maybe that he's too honest, right? Some would say. Or at least honest with his feelings, even if he's occasionally wrong. Objectifiably wrong according to material reality, wrong occasionally. But hey, so are all of us. I saw BE posted that graph. That's what it was. Yeah. I don't know. What was it on his community post, or was it in a video? I don't even remember. But Moino says, thank you for the news coverage. You're going to be getting more of that too. I feel like now that I understand, so my big hang up, right? The reason I didn't do so much new, well, it's actually multifaceted. And yet, yeah, it's weird. When you explain something and you give multiple explanations, you always end up sounding like you're lying. So just a warning for that. I might sound a little dishonest here. Because it is sort of, there are multiple reasons. Like, right, one reason is the same as a lot of you. Reality is fucking scary right now. No lie. Reality is scary. And what Chatter said earlier is if you concentrate on it 24/7, you will burn yourself out. Unfortunately, that's the truth. Unfortunately, also the truth is that, you know, this is like, if you're in the United States of America, shit is going downhill really fucking fast. It's really scary. It's really dangerous. That's why I want to get the fuck out of here. And I don't know if I will. I don't know if the material conditions are going to be there for me, but I'm going to try to make it happen. And something will happen. Chat, something will break. I'll be able to get out of here. I just don't know where to go. I really don't know where to go. Europe is looking, I don't know. I don't know about Europe. Empanadas shouldn't be bad. Maybe not. You shouldn't let your empanadas go bad. You should eat them before they go bad. That's my, I feel like bad empanada is not necessarily a bad empanada, but it's more like his, best before date is, I don't know, like last November, you know? And you're kind of like, well, you know how they mark these things. It's probably still okay. This empanada is probably still okay, but it's getting kind of borderline. He's iffy empanada. Like, I think he's okay. I think, no, like seriously, you know, it's just a whole thing. Like, I mean, if you know, he is a prickly personality, definite ego there. But at the same time, he's very often not wrong, and his video essays especially are very often on point. So yeah, hats off. You do have to hand it to him a little bit. Don't know about this cost of living, but I've heard Spain is a safe space in Europe for trans people right now. Nice. Can't take your eyes off the ball. It's both sides of the sword at the same time. And, you know, honestly, chat, this is what's worked for me, right? Oh, yeah. So I said the one reason, right? The one reason is my own personal mental health is why I haven't been covering more of the Trump shenanigans, because I really do get fucking wound up by this stuff. Like, and a lot of this stuff hits really close to home. And I don't know. It's hard to stream when you're so emotional. I think Mexico would be great to move to. I should have learned Spanish. I feel like I'm not too far off from Spanish. I can understand a lot of Spanish. I can read a lot of Spanish. My pronunciation needs work, but I would look, chat. I'm learning Thai. Okay, that's how serious I am about moving out here. Did you know that Thai, the Thai language, 44 consonants, 22 vowels. Okay, I'll say 42 consonants because 2 of those consonants just aren't used that much anymore. They're kind of like antiquated consonants. They're legacy consonants. You don't have to worry about those consonants unless you're reading an old book of lore, an old book of stories or something. I don't know, chat. Something very old, then you'd have to know those consonants, but yeah, it's got, so yeah, so like I said, 44 consonants. Okay, that's like, that is more than twice as many as English. All right, as far as consonants go. And yeah, some of them are effectively like the same sound, but, you know, written, they, you know, it's in the written language, so you got to learn them. Oh yeah, and it looks really interesting too. The language is really beautiful, but it is, you know, it's a new alphabet to learn. Learning new alphabets. I don't think I've ever done that before. I remember taking like a little bit of Sanskrit at one time and getting some of the basics of the alphabet, but yeah, new alphabet's very difficult. It's a lot of letters, isn't it? Yeah, so now if you thought that was a lot of letters, right? Know that in addition, I mean, only only 22 vowels, right? But in addition to the 22 vowels, you've got 5 tones. You've got 5 melodies, 5 pitch envelopes. Yeah, let's call them pitch envelopes, right? There's like one that goes like up and down. There's one that goes up. There's one that goes down. And I feel like I'm missing. There's 5 of them. Wait, up and down, up, down. There's like one more, isn't there? But yeah, Thai really gets in your ear. Gets in your head. You know what I mean? Once you start listening to it, you kind of like it, like it's like it rolls around in your brain. So that makes it easier, right? When at least it's, not like something that's like in one ear and out the other, right? Certain languages, I feel like Dutch was like that for me. I really wanted to learn Dutch. I thought it was a cool language, and I know German and English. Those are 2 languages with a lot of cognates with Dutch, right? It should have been fairly easy, but I could never just retain enough of Dutch to really pick it up. I ate a bowl of alphabet soup once. Either I absorbed a new language or botulism, 50-50. Oh my God. Wait, alphabet soup. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's good. That's one of my favorite soups. Why does it make it tastier than its language? Anybody got a theory for this? It was a real litmus test, yeah. And anybody know why would it be that it's tastier with letters than just with, like, I don't know, noodles? Botulism demands to be absorbed. Damn, don't want to keep the botulism waiting. I feel like I can learn alphabets easy, but get pained in learning large amounts of vocab. Taught myself Cyrillic. Nice. Yeah, I had some Mongolian friends once who they gave me a piece of candy, and I was like, "You're Mongolian, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Why is this Russian, right? Why? You handed me a Russian candy. Do you get Russian candy in Mongolia?" And they're like, no, that's Cyrillic. That's Mongolian is written, there was a script earlier, like before the Soviet Union kind of moved in, but yeah, I think for the most part, am I right about that? Maybe it depends on the region, because Mongolia is an interesting place in that, over the years it's been occupied by China and by Russia, and in certain little moments of autonomy, I guess, as well. Mexico City is supposed to just be amazing. That sounds nice. But yeah, okay, so alphabet soup, but you know what else, chat? You know what else? Wait, what is it called? SpaghettiOs, right? Why was I thinking there was an alphabet spaghetti? Is there an alphabet SpaghettiOs, chat, or am I just tripping? I seem to remember, like, snack foods and foods in general in, like, a strange way. Got More Soul says, maybe the corners of letters create pleasant chewing texture. Yeah. They do have corners. Although the Thai language, not as many corners. It's a lot more rounded, I feel like, Thai. That's what I noticed so far. It's a very rounded language. Mongolian script is vertical. Have fun. Oh, wait, are you talking about the Cyrillic? Have fun with that if you don't want to learn Cyrillic. So the old school way of writing it is vertical. Yeah, that would take some getting used to, Jen, for sure. Alphabet soup. Well, yeah, alphabet soup for sure, right? That's the chicken noodle soup like style of soup that is with the alphabet as the noodles, right? But I'm talking about a spaghetti. SpaghettiOs is like it's terrible. Like, for pasta, I gotta say, SpaghettiOs is like trash. But I also have to say that I fucking love it. It's called Alphagetti? Is that real? Alphagetti? It's really called Alphagetti? That's a real thing? I mean, it's a good name, even if you just made it up, but is it real? Pho? I need a daily pho. Oh, yeah, wait, wow. Tajium, you're correct. And actually, pho is pretty cheap to make. I'm trying to remember. Can we remember amongst us, chat? Can we crowdsource all the ingredients in pho? Okay, let's see. You got water. That's easy. Okay, you got water. You got stock. You got rice noodles. All right, that part's easy. But then you gotta have, and I'm trying to remember, cardamom, star anise, cinnamon. I think cinnamon. What else goes in there? No stock? Wait, in pho? Onions? Yeah, like a galangal in... Oh, wow. Have I had pho with galangal? I've had a lot of Thai dishes with galangal, but I don't think I've ever had it in pho. Unless I just didn't know it was in there. Remember, chat, you can spell the word S-O-C-K-S, then you're bilingual. In Spanish, it means that's what it is. S-O-C-K-S. Wait, no, S-O-C-K-S. Yeah. Trying to work out a Jesse Lee Peterson alphabet soup joke, but it's beta. It's giving beta. The stock is made as the soup? Oh wait, you're saying that so you don't need like to start with. Huh, okay. Like the flavor of the vegetables that you cook in the soup is the stock, I guess, so unless you're using bone, people put bone broth in there.
Hot Ham Ra, super chatted $10. Thank you Weasels for being here with me after these wretched H3 episodes. I used to be a true crimmer, but this situation is too interesting to ignore. It's not just drama.
It's Bad Hasbara! And just as you said that, in my mind, the Bad Hasbro theme song started playing. Like that, like... The beat dropped. Wait, rock sugar, water, Chinese cinnamon... is Chinese cinnamon is cassia? Is that right? Star anise, cleaned out bones, onions, black. Oh, peppercorns, what? Okay, star anise, yeah. Coriander seeds, really? So wait, no cardamom in yours. I swear to God, I've made it with cardamom before, but I suppose there's probably different ways to make it. And I was going to say that too. I've always seen it with, I think you mean cassia, or not that you mean, I'm not trying to correct you, right? But like, I think Chinese cinnamon is also called cassia. Am I right on that? A lot of optional spices and, oh, so you're just paring it down. I got you, Jen. I got you. Yeah, that's important too. Right, I have the platonic ideal, like, you know what I mean, of curry, where it's like there's a basis, right? So curry you can also make of a lot of different spices too, but there's some spices that I feel like it wouldn't be really a curry without. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have X, is it real? Like here's my thing for salad. Okay, now this is a spicy take. Some of you might disagree, and you might be right. You might be right, but for salad, I don't feel like it's really a salad. I don't feel like it's truly a salad. It doesn't rise to the level of salad unless it has onions. Is that? Am I just completely off base here? Oh God, jalapeno. Yeah. Because of pho, it's like there's the ingredients for the soup, right? And then there's the ingredients that you add to the soup after you're done cooking it. And I think jalapeno is one of those. Yeah, basil, Thai. Although, wait, I guess it doesn't have to be Thai basil. Lemongrass and chicken. Pour it over steamed veg. Wait, Tajium had a recipe. when I make pho, I like to also Hot Ham Radio. Thank you for the super chat. That gets us to 1 out of 10. I got the trampoline goal, and this time the trampoline I left it much closer. I've got it right here. Chat, I keep on getting distracted. What was I was trying to tell you about the reasons that I haven't done as much politics, right? So like I said, you know, usually when you say more than one reason, it sounds like bullshit, but trust me, this time it's not bullshit. This time it's true. I told you one of the reasons was legit, like just mental health, you know, kind of not getting burnt out on beer and cortisol. But the another reason, and a very important reason, was that my OBS updated and things changed. And the way that I used to do a short stream, which I feel like the short streams tend to do really well on YouTube Shorts. So I like to put shorts on while I'm doing those. But I couldn't figure out how to. It had changed, and I had to, like yesterday was the first time I've done that. Here is the trampoline. Look at that. And so I feel like now that I'm over that hurdle, oh wait, there's still another hurdle I've got to get over in terms of making sure that the vertical stream does not take all of my bandwidth, which is what happened yesterday. If you were watching me on the full scale stream, you got a lot of dropped frames, and apologies for that. If anybody wants to let me know in Discord or something like that how bad it was, I mean, I guess I'll get around to looking at the video myself at some point, but yeah, I could see like we had a lot of dropped frames. Hot Ham Radio says, I voted for Hasan in the TikToker debate. You haven't seen it yet. That's awesome. I'm glad. I mean, if I could be the one to show you that. It's, yeah, Hasan, Dean Withers, and Harry Sisson. Who else? The other people I don't really know that well, actually. But if you don't know, Dean Withers is huge, all right, on TikTok, right? You might not have never heard of that name before, right? But trust me, Dean Withers is, you know, he's a pretty big account. He's a pretty, like, he is kind of, like, I guess he's sort of just known as the best debater in the space, or the best lefty debater, best liberal debater. He did that one thing. He did the Jubilee thing where he took on 20 conservatives and just like completely owned them. So I think that's kind of where he where his breakout moment was. But yeah, Dean Withers is really large on the TikToks, as well as Harry. Did Harry Sisson start on TikTok? I've only ever seen Harry Sisson on Pierce, I'll be honest with you. But I assume that he started from TikTok. Joshua Keller, I never made pho. My specialty is vegan corn chowder. That's good too. And I got an extra challenge because I got to make vegan pho, which, you know, you as a vegan, like, just never assume that a soup is made with vegetable stock, because a lot of them aren't. And I think traditional pho, I don't know, is it not traditional to eat pho with like no animal stuffs in it? Is the traditional pho with the you know, like the meat flavor is a essential element? Because like I was saying, my platonic ideal of curry: turmeric, cumin, coriander. Anything else? Ginger. Turmeric, ginger, coriander, cumin. Although it's definitely not true. I've got a curry right now that doesn't have any. Oh yeah, I didn't say mustard though. Okay. Yeah. Mustard is like optional. I think I've got one though that has mustard and no cumin. So maybe I'm wrong about my platonic ideal. It's not even a platonic ideal really, but whatever. Basil chiffonade on top of the pho. Oh my god, I love that. I live for that, Tajium. I love soup. Chowders are awesome too. Taters? Ooh. I need to get some. I need to get some taters.
super chatted $9.99. The Goku of lib debaters.
Maybe so. Yeah, we'll get to know. We'll get to, I mean, if we end up picking that, we will get to know Dean Withers and decide, is he Goku? Is he Vegeta? Is he... Wait, what else is what else is there? Wait, I know Dragon Ball. Okay, wait, Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, Bulma, other Dragon Ball person, Raditz. Oob, Android 17 and 18. Pho just means rice noodles with soup. It's a breakfast thing, so you can make out so many different ways. Okay, so it's not super. It's not like you have to have meat in there for it to be real. Vietnam has a ton of Buddhists and Hindus. I'm sure they have vegan ones. Nice. But thank you, Davy Cliff. Thank you for the super chat. If I were vegan, I'd eat literally only pasta for the rest of my life. I think it would kill me. Yeah, you'd have to get some, maybe you could get some red bean pasta. I actually have the extra challenge of not being able to eat wheat. I can't, for some reason, my body cannot handle wheat, right? So I gotta find, like, yeah, it's gonna be like rice noodles, or it's gotta be bean noodles, or it's gotta, sometimes there's corn or quinoa noodles. But, you know, some noodles are better than others, right? I found that the red lentil noodles are actually, they hold together pretty well, right? As opposed to the black bean noodles, which, at least the ones that I've had, oh my god, if you want it, you might as well just get refried black beans, because that's what it turns into when you cook it. Anybody know what I'm talking about? The black bean noodles, I have never been able to cook those and get them to solidify, or not solidify, but get them to stay solid as a noodle. They always turn into a mush. A mishmash mush. Chickpea pasta? Ooh. Wait, I feel like I've had that once, but it may... I feel like I had that once, but it caused gas. That's unfortunate. I thought since it was... Dean is an extremely cringe. How cringe? Wait, who's the cringe one on Dragon Ball? Who's the cringe lord? If I did vegan pho, I'd start with soy base, and then the flavor would come from slow roasted onions and garlic. Chickpea noodles suck too. Yeah, it's hard to find a pasta that will hold together. But yeah, so those are the two reasons that I hadn't been doing as many politics stream. The fact I am literally doing the weave, aren't I? It's not intentional either. I'm doing the weave. I'm doing the weave. It's very intelligent, chat. You've got to be an intelligent person to appreciate the fine art of the weave. But yeah, it should be easier now that I've got my tech not mastered, but wait, I want to check on this. I hope this doesn't mess anything up. Oh my god, chat, I shouldn't be pushing this. Okay. You can create a broadcast. You can either create a new broadcast or glom onto like a title that you've got scheduled already. You set your streaming category. The status, whether it's public or private, and then the stream key, huh? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, chat. I need to be able to outputs. Okay, wait. Oh wait, you know, that's for recording. Oh, I see. Use the same... No, that's recording. Huh. You can change the resolution, maybe. Can you? No, there's only one for vertical. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this more. Anyway, chat. I just realized I don't know how to set the bit rate, and that's an important thing to do. Set an independent bit rate for shorts that is... Like, I guess I could turn down my bit rate on the full scale stream, but that sucks. Like, I want to improve my... I want to improve my image. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to having a bad image and everybody, you know, thinking I'm a sussy baka in Twitch poll. We got to have a good image. We got to have a clean image. Chat, it's very important. Okay, I'm just going to turn this off and it should be stream start aborted. That's okay. It's good when you have tech in a Zen moment. Oh god, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. All the programs work. No B-sods in a mofo minute. You ain't seen it crash to desktop, so in so long you're wondering how good the 420 is. Damn. I mean, that's when it's all hitting, isn't it? It's all hitting. Black bean noodles, like the Asian ones? Wait, maybe I haven't tried these. Like glass noodle chewy ones? Oh, I need to get those. See, chewy sounds like... No, I'm talking about American... oh my... Well, I don't know if it's... Stuff that's available in American grocery stores. It is... Oh my god, what is it? What is the curly Q pasta called? Anybody know? If somebody says the name of the pasta, I'll remember. But it's like the one that's like spirals. Are they just called spirals? Maybe they're called spirals. Do you know what I'm talking about though? But yeah, what Jen is talking about with the chewy black bean noodles, that sounds like I gotta get a hold of that. And I should be able to, because... We're not going back. Yeah, we're not going back to the shitty image, right? Oh, it's Fusilli. Yeah, it is Fusilli. Oh my god, blue screen of death. No. Is Rotini kind of like that too? Is it Rotini? Wait. I'm gonna have to look at the pictures of pasta. I need to, like... That would be a good stream thing for me to do. Pasta... Fusilli. I'm pretty sure it's Fusilli that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's Fusilli. Let's see what Rotini looks like. Rotini. Oh, wait. What's the difference between... Fusilli and Rotini? I want to know. Key difference is that Fusilli is looser with a wider spiral. Yeah, okay, so Rotini is like the tighter... Yeah, maybe it is Rotini then. Tier list Tuesdays, pasta shapes. No, Tuesdays are spoken for by Paul. We should have like... I should have like some sort of like themed... the different days of the week. Is it chow mein pasta, the black bean one? Talking about hollow spiral pasta? No, that's good too, though. I forget what that's called, but that... It's called Wait. Cavatappi? Cavatappi. Oh, that stuff is good. Yeah, and it is kind of spiral. That's a different kind of spiral, though. What's the one that is like... Red bean, red lentil pasta. What is this shit called? They have it at Trader Joe's. It's called sedanini. It's called sedanini, chat. I've never heard of sedanini, but it's, yeah, apparently that's the red lentil pasta I was talking about from Trader Joe's. Keep my spirals tight. Yeah. Just like my curls. Slut shaming pasta. No. Rotini is spiral shaped for salads. Oh yeah, I think I remember having it on salads, or as a salad even. Isn't it weird how like pasta can become a salad? It's good though. Like that's a problem. Wait, it's called an antipasta, right? When you make a pasta into a salad, is that what? It's like a form of what is antipasta? I mean, it's like something you eat before the pasta. Antipasta, pasto. It's antipasto. I thought it was antipasta. It's made of bite-sized portions. Okay, so that's why you don't eat too much. Because the thing about the pasta salad is I could totally imagine eating way too much of that. Still am a fan of penne, just not the pasta. Baked ziti, or what is it called? Baked Riemann ziti? Zita? Antipasti, just apps? Yeah, it's antipasto. Okay, so it's not like... But it is before the pasta, right? There's another language that I don't know anything about. Italian. Antipasta is an Italian salad that does not contain pasta. What? Wait. What's the one that has pasta in it, though? Shirataki noodles, also known as cognac noodles or miracle noodles, are made from yam. They're basically tasteless and super low in calorie. They take on the flavor. Wait, I feel like have I had those? If I haven't had those, I should have, because that sounds good. Not interested in anti-pasta because it's anti-pasta. Yeah, I went pro-pasta here. A sucker for a Midwest macaroni salad. Anyway, like I said, chat, the I've got the trampoline option in the super chat goal. There's the trampoline. And if we hit that goal in the next, what is it? Like, I think we got like an hour left. Let's check. We have 1 hour and 6 minutes left, right? To make this stream a trampoline, I will jump on the trampoline for the remainder of the stream, even if it is a little bit taxing, like physically. All the better. I need to tax my physicality, right? Taxes are healthy. They're healthy for the country, and they're healthy for it's healthy to tax yourself physically. So anyway, that's there. If we hit the super chat goal, and I think it's like every time you do like a super chat of $5 or more, that's when that goal goes up. We've also got the bonus content. 81 of you have voted so far for bonus content, right? And that is the content that I do after the stream when we hit the bonus goal. I think I need to, yeah, switch scenes here. Oh, it's Ethan Klein. It's Ethan Klein. All right, so where are we at right now as far as the dono goal? I believe that we are at 22% of the dono goal. That is almost 1/4 of the way there. If we get fully all the way there, then one of these topics will be at your beck and call. I'll cover one of these topics, is what I'm saying. Which topic will I cover? Well, first of all, the topic that you vote for. So like I said, 83 of you have voted so far. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Make your voice heard. We got 4 options for you tonight. And they are as follows. In first place, we have Hasan debates Gen Z TikTok libs. And I'm having my Twitch is telling me that some of these might be libs of the annoying variety. Okay, well, we'll deal with that, I guess. That's at 33%. In second place, at 24%, we have TYT sweeps for Destiny. Now, I haven't seen this one yet, so I don't know like to what degree TYT is sweeping. But I am told that Destiny gets treated kind of with kid gloves by TYT, so that's interesting. Kind of taking sides on the whole Hasan Destiny thing, I guess. Or maybe some of the guilt, what do you call it? Camaraderie of the accused. Yeah, that's when, you know, like, TYT is gonna, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, chat. I haven't seen the video yet, so, but if I was to guess, it would be that maybe TYT feels a little bit of sympathy, empathy, sees destiny in themselves. I don't know. Like, it's so unfair that he's being canceled. Oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's in second place. In third place, we have Hasan on Bad Hasbara. There's also that Trash Taste podcast, which we could tap into if that's interesting. Hasan was also on Trash Taste. Apparently, he got shit on when he went on Trash Taste, or they got shit on for having Hasan on. Does anybody know about this? You saw me commenting in MR live in chat today. Are you sure it was me? No, it was me. It was probably me. I do that, yeah. I know I'm like no comment chick, but I sometimes like to comment. I don't know. Pasta or lettuce, spinach, etc. Run the tier list Tuesday idea by your producer. Mark, are you envisioning me doing nothing but tier lists for a whole day? That would definitely be, this is a pasta podcast. Yeah, that'd definitely be something to run by the producer. Your instincts are good, Mark. Your instincts are good. Oh yeah, switch into check and see if you're on top chat, because if you are, you might miss out on some chats that people are making. Live chat is always best because you get everybody's chat. Oh yeah, that's where we're at now. Did I read all of them off? In yeah, third place is Hasan on Bad Hasbara, and in fourth place, Stephen A. Smith. Which we're going to have to deal with Stephen A. Smith, okay? Sooner or later, chat, we are unfortunately going to have to deal with Stephen A. Smith. And I would love it if, you know, people on the left would, you kind of recognize, like, who exactly he is, which is somebody to the right of Democrats, before it's too late. Because that is not a winning formula, right? Kamala embracing Liz Cheney. Kamala, you know, being, you know, having like Mark Cuban on her team, right? You know, they've tried that. That's been tried. Democrats running to the center, running to the right has been tried. It doesn't fucking work. I don't think that just because Stephen A. Smith is a good talker, I don't think that's gonna, you know, make that much of a difference. But the reason that we're gonna have to talk about him is he has put it out there that he may run for president, and he is a, you know, he's high energy when almost the entire Democratic Party is low energy. And that could make for a very asymmetric sort of, you know, battle between Stephen A. Smith and whatever shitty, albeit not as shitty, Democrats end up running for president in 2028. He called Serena out for the Super Bowl thing? That is fucked. Yeah. There's a lot of nonsense emanating forth from Stephen A. Smith's mouth. That's true. Can't we just ignore him? I wish. No, we probably have to take a look. Anyway, he's on Pod Save America. I mean, we don't necessarily have to take a look today, but that is on the menu. That is on the list of items. Wait a minute. Did somebody... I feel like at least... somebody voted for something, didn't they? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe nobody voted for anything. It makes it so much easier for me to show you how the dono goal works. Because like every time that somebody donates, they have the option. You don't have to. You know, you do to you, right? But you have the option to let me know in the chat which of these which of these topics you are pulling for, which of these topics are giving you life, which of these topics do you want me to hang out a little later than I normally would and cover with you after the rest of the content. And I will be more than happy to put your money where your mouth is, whether you're doing a super chat, whether you're doing a super sticker, if you're gifting memberships, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're supporting me on Throne or signing up for my Patreon. Speaking of which, I should probably, or if you're supporting me on Twitch, speaking of Patreon, let me give a shout out to the members of my Patreon right now. Shouts out, weasels. So, everybody, everyone on Patreon gets access to the Discord. Speaking of which, I'm going to be looking into doing more stuff with that. So if you got any ideas and you're in the members Discord, make sure to let me know. I want to get that place set up so it's nice and that, you know, it's, you know, can serve its function. But yeah, we're going to be expanding and adding some events to the Discord, etc. Right at the at any level, you get access to my videos before they come out. They're uncensored, and you got to watch them early. So that's one benefit that everybody on Patreon gets. The benefit that everybody at the $5 or higher level gets is that they get this fancy shout out, which I'm about to do right now. Shouts out Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out Temporal Insanity. Shouts out Steven Sayers. Shouts out Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shaxby. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to My Goggles. Shouts out Just Julie. Shouts out Jules K. Shouts out Izzy Mandius. Shouts out Infallible Fowl. Shouts out Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out Good for Gabby. Shouts out Buffy Geek. And shouts out Animus. Also a fancy shout out to Zerix, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. And as always, I really appreciate anybody who supports me on Twitch, because this guy is trying to make it impossible for political streamers such as myself to get paid on Twitch. And the only way that I get paid for what I do on Twitch is through the generous donations of viewers like you. So thank you, everybody that supports me with a sub or bits or whatever you support me with. Much appreciation. And, you know, you're defeating the evil plan of DGG, Diddy G, and Ethan. Anyway, chat, I feel like I need to jump into the content now with Ethan. How does that sound? See, as much as it's annoying, you know, like searching through a VOD of his where there's just a few little outbursts, which is often what you'll find, like, right? It's always like Ethan's trying to bring the drama with Hasan up. Oh, Jace, thank you for becoming a member. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. But yeah, oh wait, no, you gifted a membership to Always 25 Angel. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. There we go. I'm saying it correctly. Who knew? But yeah, as annoying as it is to search through his VOD for the moment that he actually, you know, talks about something, this is like even worse, right? This is apparently what looks to be Ethan talking about Hasan, more or less for, oh my god, chat. What is this? This is like 2 straight hours. This is almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. Chat, we better get going. We better get going. If we hit the dono goal, which is at 25%, legit at 25% now, so 1/4 of the way there. If we hit the dono goal before the end of the stream, before I get through with all this Ethan Klein content, then we'll get some bonus content. I'll talk about one of these other things. Other than that, if it gets to be too much, let me know, and I'll keep an eye on it too. Like, right, if the Ethan drama we might have to do like a politics as a palate cleanser. That's what I'm thinking. All right, but we'll see. Maybe we'll just get through it. Since there's so much of it, we might have to just rush through it. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
That's probably not copyright-free music.
yeah.
So here's a
Would you eat a gelatin vegetable cake? Wait, what? Me? What if I told you I made a vegetable gelatin mold for culinary school? Wait, are you saying that with vegetable gelatin or with like the other kind?
here's a comment with 122 likes. I don't know the thread or whatever, but
This was the
enough
this
people.
was the post. It was a text post.
So enough people liked it. Let's talk man to man. It's been 15 long. Give me some music or something.
Why would anybody say that to Ethan Klein? That's just like the weirdest thing.
What's the vibe here?
What are you thinking?
I mean, he's angry.
This is like a letter to
Confrontational.
Stan. This is
Like man to man is like something you say to Bradley Martin. It's not something you say to Ethan Klein.
Hey Stan. Hey Eminem. Stan, your biggest fan. You still haven't written me back yet.
Well, it's like the last letter from Stan.
So, by the way, this guy says, let's talk man to man, and then he shit posts on a Snark subreddit. And so my standing offer is this. I want to reach out to this guy, and I have a standing invite for him to call in and talk to me man to man.
Let's talk man to man. Okay.
I would love to pick the brain of a Snarker IRL.
Reach out.
I mean, you might be able to talk to him right now. He might be in the room with you. I don't know. What's going on, chat? They found this perfect post of a deranged snarker, and I'm not convinced it's not them self-snarking.
You got something for me, Zach?
Wait, gelatin with vegetables in it? Look, I think I ate gelatin until I realized what it was. And that ruined gelatin for me, and it would have ruined it even if I was still eating meat, right? Once I heard what gelatin is made from, it ruined it.
Well, he's playing it.
This?
You don't think it's
Well,
it's not like War Drum?
I'm a little confused by the vibe that you want.
Like somber. Kind of like lost your best friend. Your best friend died.
Zach, can you just sing the Dido verse from Stan?
Yeah.
Just softly.
Yeah, do that. Let's talk man to man. It's been 15 years long since you started a YouTube channel, and it's painfully obvious that your time is up. The views are plummeting because you aren't it anymore. Nobody relevant is watching your content anymore. Over the years, you have said and endorsed some seriously racist, misogynistic, and sexist, and all sorts of Okay, I don't know if they can actually hear. Should I start from the beginning?
No, it's just having this bad effect where like you're talking extra loud to make up for their loudness, and it's a negative feedback cycle.
Or from where I was?
I think it's just from where you were.
Over the years, you have said and endorsed some seriously racist, misogynist. Well, I still want to hit on this.
One of the H3 fans who occasionally plead with Ethan in his chat to end the daily descent into Hasan madness.
The views are plummeting because you just aren't it, TM.
Oh, no. It's trademarked.
Over the years, you have said and endorsed some seriously racist, misogynistic, sexist, and all sorts of ists.
Damn.
Please add a dono goal for muting Ethan.
How is this not a parody?
Or muting myself.
And it's finally caught up to you. People are sick of your antics, and the hate is real. You can feel it, don't you? You see how people look at you.
Look, I mean, I see Ethan on an arc of something more like I'm just wondering how many years has he got left in him before he's on Lolcow Live, right? He's friends with Keemstar. That bridge has been rebuilt. Okay, the Ethan, no matter what kind of content nuke Ethan did on Keemstar, that bridge is rebuilt. That bridge is back. So there's nothing to stop Keem from being like, Ethan, I know you're really frustrated. You know, your views are down to the triple digits. You got 900 views on that last video. Why don't you come on Lolcow Live? Why don't you come on Lolcow Live with Boogie and DSP and whoever the fuck else is on there? Like, he's going to be a Lolcow. That's his trajectory.
You see how people look at you, and when they talk to you, don't you? What does he mean? What do they mean? I don't know. Is this a? I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but I said man to man, so
Presumably a man, based off of that.
someone who identifies as a male.
Yeah.
You see how people look at you when you talk to them, don't you? There's no coming back from this dumpster fire of a career.
Was that a Fido cover? I mean, pretty much.
This guy, by the way, we can't get over the irony of being like, I've been a 15-year long-running fan. At the same time, I cannot believe all the terrible things that you've said over the last 15 years that, like, you've moved beyond in the last 5 years, probably, I'd say, maybe. But, like, those last 15 years where I was, like, a mega fan.
I don't know, Chad. I always wonder, did he really move beyond anything, or did he just, like, calculate a different content strategy?
You were super problematic back then when I was cheering you on.
How come you don't want me, man?
Were you on YouTube 15 years ago? That was...
I think I started about 15
roughly.
years ago.
Yeah.
That would be 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long-
2011, I know for
It's
sure.
been a long motherfucking time, dude.
Stuck with you through it all. I like this version better.
Well, let me finish, then we'll get to that.
What the fuck was that?
Also, you're not getting any younger. You look like shit. You're coughing all the time, and your tics are getting worse. That has not changed, by the way, in the last 15 years. It's high time you focus on your health.
I mean, the coughing is new.
Oh, so you care about me. That's so nice.
Dude,
And
you've
actually
been-
spend
But
time.
yeah, I mean, these are not offensive things that Ethan does.
With your kids instead of clinging to your dying channel. That's my job. You know, like, people have to work, right?
Dear Ethan, I wrote, but you still ain't calling.
If you're making the contention that people have to work, you shouldn't be actively killing your channel like this. If that's really what you're saying, that, you know, you're part of this whole ecosystem that supports all these crew members and everything, right? Then you'd be acting differently.
I know. Ethan, you need to wake up and face the music. I know for a fact you will read this post. You know why? Because unlike other C tier, if you're even that anymore.
I feel like that's generous. I called him a D tier earlier. Don't you think D tier is about right? I mean, I'm not even trying to be insulting. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm not even a D tier, chat. I don't know what my tier would be. Probably. I don't even want to think about it. What would my letter be? Like H, maybe? Could I be an H tier celebrity chat? A nano celebrity? Is there something smaller than nano? Pico, a Pico celebrity, right? Maybe I'm a Pico. Has he really not considered that his fans are young as fuck and that they age out of his show when their brains are developed enough to see him for, yeah, when they figure out compassion, when they figure out empathy for themselves, right? And stop being, you know, self-centered teenagers. Generally, that would be when you switch gears. I could be H3 tier. Hell yeah. So I saw a podcast today where they were like explaining why they're called H3, and I guess it's supposed to be like he, but it's also supposed to be, wait, it doesn't make sense. I was about to say it's like Ethan and Gila, but wait, Ethan, there's no H there. Why would it have a H for Ethan? Okay, so that doesn't make sense. Why are they called H3? Micro celebrity is what Hasan says. M tier. I feel like I'd be Pico. Like, right, there's micro, and smaller than that is nano, and smaller than that is Pico. So I would be Pico.
Oh shit!
Celebrity.
I don't know if you were.
You spend all your time on Reddit desperately seeking validation from kids.
Or how about Proto?
That's you guys, by the way.
Oh no.
It's pathetic to watch you struggle to stay relevant. Do us all a favor and retire with whatever
I'm like a youngling, chat.
dignity you have left. your career is beyond
Not even a Padawan.
saving. P.S. If I were you, I'd divorce that terrorist you have been sleeping with. He says, I suggest you do the same. I mean, that was implied.
So you can retire.
I suggest you do the same. Time is running out. Do it before you're too old to remarry. Keep the kids. What do you mean keep the kids?
This is way too personal. This is way too personal.
Oh, like
Ooh, savory salads? Hell yeah.
get them, take them away from their mom.
From their mom, yeah.
Let's go off the channel.
Let's go
Aww.
122 likes.
Let go of the channel.
I might be a Pico celebrity, but I'm peak to you.
Let's go.
Well,
Let's
they were
go
kind
off.
of spitting. They were kind of spitting there.
That's crazy. This thing doesn't have 0 likes even on the Snark subreddit.
This feels like something he wrote, says Biva, to get the drama going. I like Proto. It sounds like Pluto.
The Green super chatted $13.95. Pico is better because it sounds like Pikachu and they are the best.
It sounds like Pikachu. Yes. Wait, I was like thinking, wait, isn't there a Dragon Ball character? And then I was like, yeah, Piccolo.
Like this is
And thank you, Greenest Faye. Thank you for the super chat.
This is some wild fanfic, but someone on our subreddit was kind enough to make it more digestible. It's kind of a lot to read, and it's kind of like too long didn't read.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, so wait. Is this an H3 person trying to make fun of the... I mean, it is a very silly screed, whatever it is.
Keep the energy up.
You want to read this, Dan? You want to zoom in and take it?
My favorite, though, is when Pika goes like, Prika, pri.
You don't have to read the whole thing,
Okay.
but just to give him a taste.
Prika.
Let's talk man to man, big guy.
Did he?
Big guy. Hey, here, listen here, big guy. Why would you call him big guy?
Did they call me big man? Big guy?
Big man.
No, I think that might have been an embellishment. Was it? I mean, you.
Pikachu is way cuter. I'm hungry, so my brain went to Pico de Gallo. Oh, hell yeah. I love that stuff. I had a cat named Pico and always, I always think of him when I hear that word or prefix.
You have the
Let me
original over
reopen
there,
it.
right?
'Cause they might
I
have.
don't remember big guy.
Let's talk man to man. No, they didn't say call me big guy.
Wait.
It's been
What is a piccolo?
15
Oh, piccolo? But is that like some kind of a, like, SpaghettiOs with pickle? I mean, you look, if I was pregnant, I would eat that.
long years since you started your YouTube channel, and it's painfully obvious. Is this just like is this a service? Can you go to a website and they just insert all these? Or was
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it
do all the
is?
time. Yeah, you can do that all the time.
Oh, that's awesome. I love
I
these.
thought people were doing this themselves.
I mean, because the emoji, it's pretty good. Like the emojis that
It's just it would be too much. Can you imagine if you did this yourself? Like, it would just, like, I don't know.
they choose.
Because this would be extraordinarily time consuming to do yourself.
Time is up. The views
Wait, Boku no celebrity? Does that mean my celebrity, Jeddah?
plummeting because you aren't it anymore.
By the way, there's like this crazy fanfic that they're all like celebrating that like nobody's watching the show and that like my career is
Nobody wants a Raichu. I feel like I never saw a Raichu.
dead. It's just like I don't know what to tell you guys, but people are watching the show. You know? They're still
Yeah, like about half of the people that used to watch it. That's true, Ethan.
still watching.
They are here.
And
I wouldn't say still watching. I would say that a lot of them have been replaced. A lot of them have been replaced by Diddy G Pod people.
you know, everything's fine. I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, the views are obviously down by, I don't know, 20, 30% maybe, but like,
He keeps co-opting things we already have said about him. Yeah, get ready. He's going to do more of that.
we're still doing great. You know?
I wonder if how much of it will let me post in the chat here. Oh no, it's way too long.
But honestly, it's it's going back up, I think. It's gone up a bit.
Yeah, it's been ticking up in the
Yeah.
last couple of weeks.
I think we'll, you know. There we are.
Yeah.
Just like Frogan, our star is rising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I always just think back to.
I mean, we're still one of the biggest podcasts in the world, certainly on YouTube. I mean, there's no debating that.
In fact, we just got a shout out from Variety today, as a matter of fact, I saw, which was kind of cool.
You can't say that the podcast is dying. I mean, that's just come on, guys. Let's be real. Don't say that. Don't hurt my feelings.
Look, here's the deal. The podcast was never as big as H3H3 Productions. All right. So you are, I hate to tell you, but you know, what is it like the regression, the R value, the regression line? We're going to draw a regression line. It's not going to be one that goes up. It's going to be one that has a negative slope. You can have a negative slope on that line, Mr. Klein.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Piccolo is named after instruments like all the Demon King's kids in.
Oh. Wait, every single Demon King child is. Oh, yeah, because the Demon King Piccolo. Oh my god, chat. I never saw that. That's like, is that Dragon Ball Dragon Ball? I don't think I've seen much of that one. The one where they're like kids. But either way, Davy, thank you for the super chat.
Feelings like that.
Yeah, that's mean. That's mean.
What's next? Are you going to say that you're going to start calling me
Crash out. A crash out. That's what, are you looking for that? Is that what you're?
No, that's just slanderous lies.
Big hand loser?
That is slanderous lies. They cannot say that.
It's crazy that you guys have such huge hands, Olivia and Lena.
They don't. Stop saying that about Olivia and Lena.
I swear to God, I saw them open a clam.
No, it's that you have small hands.
I was, again, let me talk. We were having lunch the other day, and I saw Olivia prying a clam open.
They're losing like 600 subs a day.
Their bare hands, raw.
She does not eat clams.
An oyster.
Well, it's just the whole thing is that Ethan has taken, like, yeah, he has legit been losing subs for a really long time. And I think he's just used to it. So it's kind of like, to him, losing, what is it? What is the number that we figured out? Is it like 10,000 every month or something? Losing 10,000 a month is just that, like, that's normal. That's baseline. That's treading water, right? That's how he thinks of it.
She shucks oysters with her bare hands.
Stop it.
You've never seen me do that.
You're making that up.
Someone in chat said, Ethan, you raise your hand in lowercase.
Chat, how do you shuck oysters? Do you have to like open them first? Or no, it's just with a knife, right? You get the knife, you put the knife in between there and then you turn it. Is that shucking oysters? OG Dragon Ball, probably my favorite series. It's like an adventure action instead of space battles from Z. Yeah, but like you could watch you can watch GT for that. No, just kidding. Oh yeah, don't they turn Goku into a little kid in GT? They like make up some plot reason that it's basically like they basically force Dragon Ball Z back into Dragon Ball.
Who said that?
Like, it's so weird to do that. Can you imagine, like, if they did that with, like, JoJo or something? Like, all of a sudden, Jotaro's a little kid. And oh, wait, they did do that in part 3. But that was just one episode, and that was because the creepy stand user.
Should we ban them?
That was, like, the worst episode, Chad. That episode is fucking creepy. You know what I'm talking about? The axe killer guy from JoJo part 3. And his power is to turn you into a younger version of yourself. Right, and the implication is because he has inappropriate thoughts about minors, right? It's a very Diddy G kind of thing going on there.
Would you like them banned?
I want their name and their address.
I believe it was
your
me.
wife?
No, I'm kidding. Blizzard Wolfie sent it to me. It's a little old.
The wolf?
The wolf.
Oh.
The wolf was on it.
The wolf turned on you, bro.
Wait, if Olivia started her own channel, I guarantee her channel would blow up. That's true. I don't think she needs Ethan either, but I think she has. Doesn't Olivia have like she hasn't done much with it yet, but she does have her own channel. Yeah. Manic Mermaid knows. Yeah.
And wait for the wolf. Coming directly.
Anywho.
They lost 10K subs since the nuke?
Anywho.
Oh yeah, no, on this channel maybe, right? On H3, what is this one? H3 podcast? Yeah, H3 podcast, they lost 10,000 sounds about right, but on H3 Productions, since the nuke, they have lost, I think, 60 or 70,000.
You want to read a little bit more of that, or
I
it's a pretty good copy pasty.
I mean, but you already read through it. It's just the same thing.
It's a pretty good copy pasta. That really makes me think that somebody, the call's coming from inside the house, Ethan.
Should read more.
Okay.
It's somebody in your, yeah.
Read more.
But this time, act out the emojis.
You're starting to ask a lot here.
How about Zach, you act while he reads?
Why don't you do an interpretive, performance?
You should do an interpretive dance complete with
So ready?
You could do a dance macabre.
So the views plummeting.
Hold on.
Hold on. Zach's preparing himself.
Let me open it up.
I don't understand this part. It says, because fox, are they calling me a silver fox? You, silver fox hottie.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a wolf. It's not a silver fox.
You
right.
aren't
Wait.
anymore.
I really don't understand why there's a wolf there.
All right, you ready? All right. So the views plummeting because you aren't it anymore.
What's /T?
I don't know. Well,
Okay.
it was it. It's just italicized, I think. The I. It. To really emphasize that.
Okay.
Nobody relevant is watching your content anymore. Over the years, you've said and endorsed some seriously wild and racist, misogynist, sexist, and all sorts of remarks.
This is giving phobic.
You are phobic.
You're super phobic, dude.
Incredibly phobic.
I don't know how to act out some.
This is what Ethan's really going for, right? This is his, he started off his stream as an anti-SJW channel. He fucked around with, pretending that he'd grown up and, he was progressive and very accepting of all kinds of people. And now he's just back to the, like, oh yeah, are you phobic? Huh? Are you some kind of ist? Like, whoever in chat says that they think Ethan wrote this or that somebody working on the podcast wrote this, it's plausible. I won't say it's not.
These emojis.
It's tough, but do your best.
I can't see Zach. I can't see Zach if he's miming.
Oh, he is miming, yeah. It's finally caught up with you, and people are sick of your antics and the hate. It's real. You can feel it, can't you? The way people look at you when they talk, the awkward silences, the disgust.
I love this person trying to get into Ethan's head.
Yeah, buddy. There's no coming back from this. Also, you're not getting any younger. You look like shit. Cough.
What if it's actually his mom? What if it's one of his parents? Like, I could so see this being one of his parents, and they're actually like, no, actually, I'm worried about you.
All the time.
You're not getting any younger, Ethan. You gotta.
And the ticks, they're getting worse.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's time to face reality.
Also, you have a disorder, loser.
And it's getting worse. It's time to face reality. Focus on your health.
God.
Clinging to the dying.
If that's his family member, though, that's kind of mean. That's what makes me think it is a family member. Oh no, chat. Doesn't he have some, like an estranged family member? I don't know anything about the whole thing with Trisha and Moses, but like I am thinking that the call is very much coming from the inside of the house here. Why all the emojis? Somebody, we can just, this isn't that funny. It's because somebody from H3, somebody on the subreddit thought it would be funny and they put it through a filter that adds emojis. I don't know, chat. It's like, regarding our views, okay. Like, our views aren't down. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just seeing if there's anything here I want to.
Oh, that's
He's like saying that his views are up from January, which like everybody's are, because January is like generally the crash month. Like January is the toughest month.
important actually.
This is actually, well, this is more important. Hasan, this is kind of insane. Hasan went on a anime podcast called Trash Take. I don't know anything about these guys, but apparently it's pretty popular.
Can anybody help me out with this? Can anybody explain this? Anybody got the deep lore? Like, I'm not sure what's going on with the anime podcast. And there was controversy. But I think the controversy was some anime take that he had. Was it that he said that? Did he say that Luffy is like a revolutionary or something? And people, I don't remember, but I do remember there being controversy with his appearance on Trash Taste before. I think these guys are like his friends, right? So it's not a situation where, you know, they're going to turn on him because even if that was, and that's the other thing I don't know, is whether the video got brigaded, which very likely, or whether it's just a situation where the audience just is not, there's a lot of anti-fans in the audience. I don't even know. Wait, I don't know if anyone said this before, but... Oh, I get it. Thank you. Okay, so H is Gila, and the 3 is an E, which is Ethan. I get it. Thank you, Higher Than Mariah. Also, awesome name.
Popular. Trash Taste.
Yeah.
Trash. It's very popular.
Because here's what's weird to me, right? He's been on a lot of podcasts. He went on Pod Save America. They fucking loved him, right? A place where you would assume that there's a lot of libs in there that, if nothing else, resent the pro-Palestinian movement for the perception of it not approving of Kamala Harris, right? There's a lot of that going around, and you didn't see that from the comment sections. You saw Hasan have a closer connection to the Pod Save America audience than the Pod Johns themselves. You saw Hasan go on not hot ones. What is it called? Chuckle Sandwich. He went on Chuckle Sandwich. I didn't hear about any, like, you know, horrible comment section there. So it's not like Hasan is getting brigaded everywhere he goes, but I just want to know, is it an issue of like the Trash Taste audience not liking Hasan, or is it an issue of brigading? That's the part I don't understand. H3 and Destiny fans brigaded the comment section.
And taste the difference.
And they have all kinds of, let me see, Trash Taste.
You know that there's a plugin called Shinigami Eyes. One in chat if you got Shinigami Eyes. Anybody in chat use Shinigami Eyes? So if you don't know, Shinigami Eyes is a plugin, and what it does is it on the website, I guess it keeps track of content creators, and I think it's like content creators who are either transphobic or trans friendly. If they're transphobic, it's red. If they're trans friendly, it's green. They should have something like that just is like it puts a little D next to the name if it's a Diddy Gear, right? Like something that, you know what I'm saying, chat? It cross-references the account with like Destiny fans and gives you like turns their name a different color if they're Diddy Gears.
This isn't like in the anime.
And their last episode was with Hasan.
I looked at the comments section. Are you talking about of Hasan's issue or Hasan's trash taste? Oh God, we got to get into this too. It's fucking disgusting political theater that Trump is doing here. Okay, so there's videos about Hasan on Trash Taste. That's from 1 year ago. Okay, so this one was apparently controversial, but more because of his anime takes. Here we go.
Blue Lock is a boy love anime.
There we go. Starting off with a spicy take, I guess. Doesn't seem that spicy. So wait, what do we have? Okay, we don't and have never deleted comments on any episode. All right, so I'm just looking at it, the comment section as is. Yeah, it does. It looks hostile to me. What the fuck are you guys doing? All of your reputations are now permanently damaged. Yes, because you talked to Hasan. Why do you support Hamas? Guest fits the title. Yeah, these look like the ones that I saw. Now, so what? Yeah, I guess I could change the sort by to newest. What does that look like? Unsubbing from you guys. Based? Wait, what? Hasan is based, I guess. 3 weird foreigner in Japan had a podcast? The 3 weird foreigner in Japan had a podcast? Okay, I think this one's anti-Hasan, terrorist sympathizer, not deleting comments. My ass, this is literally a comment that's not getting deleted. What makes them think that, like, if they were deleting comments, then they did a bad job? I can't wait for Diddy as a special guest next time. Yeah, for Diddy G. Stephen Diddy Bunnell. Yeah, these look pretty negative. The Trash Takes podcast comments has way too many comments not to be brigaded. I'm talking 20k more comments than normal. Okay, so this is not their audience then. Oh, well, there's some backing Hasan up. Sifaked says, imagine believing Ethan Klein video where he lies 100 plus times.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists invading radicals.
Okay, so if I look at new comments, we can see some supportive comments. You know, they're a little bit few and far between, but yeah, 40,000 plus comments. And I'm hearing from chat that there's usually about 20,000 comments. So I guess that's a good argument for it being brigaded.
And the like ratio, people were really upset that they had him on the show, which to me, I'm surprised. I'm happy to see, and but I'm surprised by, like, just how it seems the tides have shifted, because before the nuke, I don't think that there would be this level of vitriol or, like, open. I could be wrong, but I feel like there was a shift.
It could be. I mean, Hasan always has had detractors, many of them.
But he goes around to, like, he's popular in all kinds of different podcasts. Like, they were losing subscribers. They lost like 10,000 subscribers, which is rookie numbers for me.
Yeah, it's a day. It's just a regular day for you, isn't it? That's a good day for Ethan. You guys, we only lost 10,000 subscribers.
Wait, they actually lost subs?
Yeah,
just from
like a significant amount.
That's actually
that is the least amount that you could even claim is significant.
Surprising.
And the like ratio is 63,000 down.
Damn. When I saw it the other day, it was at like 50-50. I didn't realize it was getting downvoted that bad.
And Hasan was taking it so personally, he was telling his fans on his stream to go brigade it, literally. Can we pull that? I love that clip. He was begging his audience to go brigade
Let me see if
the comment section. And this is the result. Son is not realizing he's a lol cow out of his echo chamber. My God, the dislike ratio is gunning for the Snow White trailer's throne at this rate. The name Trash Taste has never been more applicable. Lie down with the dogs, wake up with fleas.
Wait. The Snow White trailer's throne isn't... Chat, are we talking about the video where Like this version of Snow White where they're mad because she's like the actress is black. Is that the trailer they're talking about?
What? Ooh, Benjamin Franklin quote. I think
Does
that
the
was.
Snow White trailer hold?
I think it's number one.
Downvotes.
Yeah, because she's not white.
She's not white enough.
I think that's why.
Jesus.
I think she. I don't. I'm not familiar enough with the story.
Well, wait, that actually seems like that's strange, chat. Like that kind of take, right? Where you're like Snow White, you know. You're accusing Snow White of DEI, right? That sounds a little conservative even for Destiny's community. That's a little strange. Pathetic how Ethan and Dan are acting as if Trash Taste versus Hasan video engagement wasn't brigaded and rallied by their subreddits. You know what you imply, though, when you say Trash Taste X Hasan, though, right?
Story, but I'm pretty sure that's why. Did that movie ever come out, by the way?
Not yet.
No.
Soon. And Rachel Zegler is literally going to be fantastic. And she's the best person who could have played Snow White.
What's her
Have
name?
you heard her voice? Rachel Zegler.
Are we sure it's not Rachel or High Ziegler?
No, I don't.
Ooh, critical drinker shit or Asmongold? I'm going to guess Asmongold. Ooh, if Asmongold is brigading him, then it's...
So.
Heil.
No.
What's the Nazi one? Heil Zig? It's
No.
Zig Heil.
The fuck is he trying to say, though?
It's not Zig either.
Zig Heil.
But
Zig
also,
Heil.
the joke doesn't make any sense because she's the one being attacked for not being white.
Yeah, well, she's clearly not a Nazi. That's my point. I'm supporting her.
You don't have a point. You don't have a point. What is he? He thinks he has a point?
Okay.
It's a good thing.
Strange roundabout way of doing that, but
Olivia's eye roll. Let me see that again.
No.
What's the Nazi one? Heil Zig? It's
No.
Zig Heil.
it's not Zig either.
Zig Heil.
But
Zig
also,
Heil.
the joke doesn't make any sense because she's the one being.
Heil.
No. Who could have played Snow White?
What's her
Have
name?
you heard her voice? Rachel Zegler.
Are we sure it's not Rachel or High Ziegler?
No,
Heil
I don't
Zig.
think so.
That was good.
She's the best person who could have played Snow White.
What's her
Have
name?
you heard her voice? Rachel Zegler.
Are we sure it's not Rachel or High Ziegler?
No,
Heil
I
Zig.
don't think so.
Oh shit! No, I need to catch it right in the moment. There we go, chat. There we go. I want to say Queen, but I don't know. It's hard to say anything nice about the H3 crew these days.
I think so.
Heil.
No.
What's the Nazi one? Heil Zig? It's
No.
Zig Heil.
It's not Zig either.
Zig Heil.
But
Zig
also,
Heil.
the joke doesn't make any sense because she's the one being attacked for not being white.
Yeah, well, she's clearly not a Nazi. That's my point. I'm supporting her.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
Strange roundabout way of doing that, but okay.
We, of course.
Would be worth a thumbnail. Yeah. Or even a emote.
Here.
Wait, Olivia's streaming now.
If she was based, that would be her name.
Somebody should make Olivia that emote.
Base?
The U.S. is too conservative. I'm moving to Japan to get away from it. Wait, I don't get that. Is Japan conservative?
Yeah, very much so.
I mean, if you want to talk about ethno-state, Japanese culture is pretty wild.
It is very homogenous. It is true.
Just wait. Just wait. That's what they're trying to transform the U.S. into.
At any rate, it did not go well for
Although more of a klepto state.
our friend Hasan. And
Or a Pluto state.
That was a little surprising. I mean, so this is primarily like an anime thing? Like this podcast, this trash, like, is that what they mostly talk about?
Yeah. It's an anime show, yeah.
The only time I've watched them is when PewDiePie's on them.
Listening to this makes me appreciate Felix on Chapo so much.
And they've been pretty good.
Did they talk about
PewDiePie? I mean, he's Swedish, but seriously, still PewDiePie in 2025? Really?
anime?
Not with PewDiePie, a little bit.
So I guess I don't know.
He's excited about PewDiePie. I always say his name wrong. Is it not? I always pronounced it PewDiePie, but is it I seem to remember he says it something like, Chad, this is embarrassing because I actually used to watch PewDiePie way fucking back in the day. Like, I'm talking about when PewDiePie was strictly doing like video games, like nothing else.
I don't fucking know. Here's the clip of him panicking about the reception.
Mr. President, the second piker has hit the trash taste. Why would you do this, Hasan? Really? The terrorist endorser? Shame.
I don't know why he even denies that he's a terrorist, supporter. I mean,
Doesn't he say it like, he says it like, PewDiePie or something like that? It's like, this is like, I'm dating myself here. This is very long time ago.
stand on your shit. I stand on my shit. Even
Every
when it
single
stinks.
art, quite lit.
I noticed lately you guys are not up to date with the internet, but this is a whole new level of out of touch. Having an openly racist person on, downvote.
I mean, they're not wrong. These people are spitting straight.
Wait, when did Felix get mentioned? Oh, Felix got mentioned by Chad. Is that what you're talking about, Manic Mermaid?
FAX. Right? But dial up. They're dial me up because they're spitting straight facts.
Facts.
Dial up.
Is he still a thing? I guess so.
Because they're connected to dial up.
Modems weren't connected to dial-up, or fax machines weren't connected to dial-up internet. It actually used its own protocol that also
sounded like dial-up.
Yeah, well, it's different. It's different.
Did Al Gore invent that?
I don't think anybody knows who invented the fax machine.
Dr. Fact.
Facts, Zach.
Do not have him again, please. Holy fuck. Too bad I get irritated.
Oh, Heidi Ho is a South Park thing? Yeah, it kind of sounds... Doesn't he say his name like weird like that?
From just seeing his face. The guy has said so many...
Oh, PewDiePie's living in Japan. Barely any videos, but vlogs of he and his fam.
Profoundly idiotic things that I honestly cannot listen to a word from him. They are... The brigade is on, folks. Get in and actively counter the brigade.
I gotta say, Mr. Hanky was like the most wholesome poop I've ever seen.
Can you like that seems? Can you do that?
Yeah, of course you can do that.
Just well, I guess I've done it to Wiki feed.
Yeah, we've done.
But to do it unironically to another person's video seems so crazy.
Well, you know, he's trying to rally.
I mean, you know what seems crazy though is like following somebody around the fucking internet and downvoting them wherever they pop up. That's what seems crazy.
But also the cope is crazy. He thinks like it's just people. You don't like. My story was like, bro, you don't get to be like so fucking vile openly and then expect
God, Ethan's a weirdo.
To be well liked around the internet. It's just not like that. Yeah.
Ethan. Yeah, that's true. Based.
You know. And welcome, Hasan. This is.
Welcome
this is
to
the new
Ethan's
you.
world.
This is the new you, Hasan. In fact, it's probably only going to get worse for you.
For Hasan, right? That's who we're talking about. Hasan. It's probably only going to get worse for Hasan. Hasan's down bad.
Oh boy. Why? And I've noticed lately he's dressing more and more like a. He's like a. He's more like a. He's dressing more and more like he's trying to be a Matrix character or some shit. Like, do you see the one with the cow hoofs?
Do you mean cool?
Wait, because he's wearing black?
Do you see the one with the cow hoofs?
Okay, I did see the one.
The $1,500 cow hoof boots.
That was a choice.
Oh yeah, Butters.
I don't know what to
Butters also surprisingly wholesome.
say about that one.
My man here is a what we like.
Listen, dressing up like Neo from the Matrix is cool, but the cow hoof boots were a little odd.
My man here is what we in the business like to call a fashion slave.
Who says that? Who says that? Is that like a... Chat, that feels like a very dated phrase. Who says fashion slave? Like, I don't know where I've heard that, but I feel like it was an old-ass movie.
Who calls him? Wait, what does that mean?
I just caught myself doing the face.
Yeah.
What face? What is the face?
Mogging. He's mogging with that.
They dislike
don't
botted
even
the
know how to begin.
Do you mean mewing? And no, that's not mewing. He's kind of chinning a little bit, maybe, but.
And finding that. Let me see what I can dig up.
It was on our subreddit.
Okay.
What is he trying to do? Like a Dr. Disrespect face? I don't understand.
Then this is crazy, Cope. They dislike botted.
Oh. They dislike.
Gila designs clothes worse than a 4-year-old. Gila designs clothes like Elon designs cars.
Botted the video immediately. Lol is at 2.5k dislikes.
Who's they? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking? Oh my God, Gaslighter. Who's they? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Who is they? I've got no idea what you're talking about, Hasan. I'm surprised you didn't accuse him of doing like a dog whistle there.
Does he really?
He's like, oh, they? Really? Really, Hasan?
You think that you need to dislike videos of Hasan?
The Jews.
There it is.
You really upset the weebs this time? Yeah.
Anyways, I thought it was funny how he was just like, get in and brigade, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when people do that. Ethan?
This is what we were talking about?
Those might be the worst shoes ever made. And they cost about $1,500, I think.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the shoes. What do people think? I mean, I guess it's a creative idea. I just like... The other thing, too, is that, you know those shoes? You have to wear special socks for them. And if you don't, it's very uncomfortable.
I'm actually a little confused about the logistics here.
I think it's literally just...
Like
I think the shoe...
long toe?
Yeah.
No, I think what happens is his feet doesn't actually go inside. It's just for the aesthetic.
But there is like an actual split here.
Yeah, it's a slight split.
It would have to go.
But it doesn't. Can you send me? I'll show you with mine.
Right. It's extended longer.
Yeah, it's extra extended to make it look crazy, but it's the inside is probably more normal. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the only possible explanation.
This is common with these like bleeding edge, like avant-garde fashion stuff where they're like, it looks so fucking stupid that it must be cool. Imagine spending $1,500 to look this dumb. So the shoe, which also appears to be high heel, it looks like
Sean called it Kaio-core.
his foot actually ends about here. It's like a high heel.
Oh, so you just have like a big floppy part in the front?
It's just a hoof for animal play. My boy's looking just the right height, no bucket required.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
JRA.
Like, it feels like you just took Vibrams and combined them with expensive footwear. I don't know. But chat, I don't know anything about fashion, so I'm not one to talk.
What is the brand? I wanna see.
It's one of those ridiculous ones like Vetements or some shit. Yeah, who made that?
Yeah, I think it actually is Vetements.
Horseshoe? That's not gonna come up with
Camel toe.
Tabby toe.
I want to know how much it costs actually.
Tabby lace up? Is this it?
I know that they're always. I know the response is always like socialism is when no shoe, but we can't, guys. Like this is the most like hyper capitalistic consumption you can possibly imagine. Buying fucking $1,500 shoes that look this fucking dumb. It's like almost so dumb that you're laughing at poor people because it's like, look how dumb of should I spend my money on? You're broke. You can't even understand how fucking dumb this is. It is so. Am I wrong? This is so hyper.
No, you're not wrong, and I feel that every time you talk about your watch.
Well, I'm not. Hey, I'm not a socialist. Okay.
No, I get it. You are.
I didn't paint myself into that corner.
No. He's like, I'm unironically calling you stupid. No, I actually am saying it's just bad for Hasan because he says he's a socialist, and socialists aren't supposed to call you stupid.
You're unabashed about your love.
I have I have no
things.
standards to hold myself to when it comes to how I spend my money.
So is it these look a little different?
What? The fucking foot stand is literally standing on quarters.
I don't know if this is the shoe. I just found one that I don't think this is.
I don't think those are them. Socialism equals. I mean, that'd be awesome, but I don't think Hasan is rocking heels like that. Socialism is no spinning. Socialism is when no shoe.
That's not the same one. This is insane.
But it has
You got to make your own shoes if you're a socialist.
Right, it has that style, but this is
Might be a different material.
Yeah.
So that's a thing. That style, like the divided toes, is like a thing.
Have to find it.
I mean, that shoe is pretty cool. That's pretty.
Oh,
But if he was walking on quarters,
Oh wait, we might have it.
I
We might
mean,
have
you're
it.
fucking badass.
yeah, for a
Oh, here it is,
socialist.
Here it is. Here it is.
Not for anyone in particular.
Okay, wait. I really do want to know. Okay, I don't know, man. I feel like this it's like flip flops.
Well, how much is it?
between your big toe?
It probably does a little bit.
It is
$1,500,
yeah.
Wait, Ethan wore a $900 T-shirt. God damn.
But the heel is not a stack of quarters.
That better be one comfortable T-shirt, chat.
Yeah, that would be way worse.
That is way worse. What the fuck is this?
I should buy those just to fucking stunt on him.
I don't know what to say about this. I am clearly not a fashion guy, so
You
I
can't
cannot-
be like a down-to-earth, everyday man. And
He should have said fashion horse. That would have been funnier since the shoes are like hoofs.
buy this shit.
Wait. Well, horses don't. No. Like, wait. It's like a cloven hoof. Like, right? That kind of. It's not like a horse hoof. It's like what kind of like a what do you call it? Like a fawn.
You can't convince me of that. And the fact that people go, socialism is when no shoes. Socialism and when we expect you to share shoes with all your neighbors. Socialism when you're supposed to share a toothbrush. It's like, no, dude, you can't fucking pretend to hate capitalism and to be like the most hyper capitalistic consumption.
That's not the most hyper capitalistic. Capitalism is fucking rent seeking, my dude. Like, no, I'm sorry. He doesn't actually know this. He's talking about capitalism, but he doesn't understand what it is. He thinks capitalism is when clothes nice, I guess.
Person in the fucking world. Like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, horses do have hooves, but there's a different kind of hoof. You know what I'm saying? A horse has like a solid hoof, but a goat or a pig or whatever other animals, they have the split hoofs, which is what, you know, that I think that shoe is supposed to look like a mythical fawn or something. It's what it's giving.
Holy shit, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? You don't have to wear a potato sack, but like, this is ridiculous. You're a phony baloney.
Yeah, the irony is that if we had socialism, we'd all be able to have nice clothes.
Thank you.
That is a charged accusation. Phony baloney.
I know it.
Well, the only difference is that people who make, you know, clothes would actually get paid for their value instead of getting absolutely used and abused.
That's one of
my lawyers always call me when I call people phony balonies.
Phony baloney.
Doesn't even know the lore enough to make the joke. He has a terrible friend. Oh, he was a terrible friend to Hasan. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if Elon, I keep on doing that. I'm starting to wonder if Ethan maybe like just like when he looks at a friend, it's like the desert island in the cartoon. You know, he looks over at you and you turn into like a chicken or something, like a roast chicken.
Sharon Mid super chatted $5. Meanwhile, Ethan's refrigerator is the size of an apartment.
Oh, are you serious? He's got one of those huge refrigerators? Damn. Yeah, no, Ethan is, what the fuck was I talking about? Thank you, by the way, Sharon Middleton, for the super chat. He's drooling with anger. He's not doing well.
Isn't this the guy who glazed a Houthi pirate? You guys having the guy that laughed about rape victims is insane. Sorry, but I'm not watching this ep. I mean, God bless him. Good for you guys. Sorry, Hasan. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Are people saying that you have a Randy Marsh mustache? I'm seeing.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
That's not exactly
I don't know what it is, chat, but Randy Marsh grosses me out.
helpful.
Well, I'm not sure if they were talking. I just caught that. Them seeing spammed Randy Marsh mustache.
Me or him? Why did that come up?
Oh,
now?
maybe they were talking about it.
Yeah, because
I don't know.
I didn't do anything. I'm just
Randy
sitting here.
Marsh mustache.
I think Randy Marsh's mustache is slightly crooked. I think that's why they're saying it.
They're not saying it to me, right? It ain't?
I think they might be saying it.
But why now? It's been so long.
I don't know. I don't know why it's
Well,
caught
your mustache
on.
is here the entire time, dude.
Been here the whole time.
It's not relevant, Nate. We're not talking about my mustache.
Always relevant, dude.
They're talking about Hasan, bro.
I agree.
I could strut around in fucking quarter, 12. I could fucking walk around in boots sewn from the pubes of peasant mothers.
peasant mothers?
I don't know.
The mothers
grandmas.
of peasants.
I'm saying I hold myself to no standard, okay?
Okay.
It's just the criticism doesn't go both ways. This guy's a fucking socialist hero.
Right. You are, and you being a proud capitalist, you don't.
Randy's arc. I don't think I've seen enough South Park to know Randy's arc, but I don't know.
You don't shy away from your embrace of luxury items.
Yeah. It's not antithetical to my worldview.
I mean, I think that's a fair way to frame it. Yeah.
Yeah. And listen, I don't
resting marsh face. Marsh dash.
think there's anything wrong with people spend their money however the fuck they want. You know what I mean? But
of course. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so let's move on to this whole the battlefront that we're currently faced with.
Yeah. Well, definitely some of the comments that we were seeing had a lot more Asman fan flavor than they did like Ethan. And let's be real, Ethan doesn't really have any fans. Like they're just or DDG fans, right? They did seem like they might be Asman fans, some of them.
And before we get into that, I'm gonna go pee pee. I'm gonna go to the little boys' room. I hate when people say that. I hate. My mom does this, and I hate it. She goes, "Where's the little girls' room?" It's like you are not a little girl. You're a grown lady.
Well, it's not. She's being metaphorical.
Metaphorical? I don't know if that's what it is. It's euphemistic. Maybe the word that you're looking for there.
Hate the idea of little girls. I just don't like that image.
You hate the idea of little girls? Clip that. Clip chipped.
Yo, Ethan, I'm having a girl.
Yeah, what
Come
the
on,
fuck,
bro.
dude? That's
I
fucked
love
up. What
little
about
girls,
Olive?
but it's
Olive's
like,
a sweet little
why
girl.
do we need to picture them? It's like their bathroom. No, it's not just for little girls.
It's just
makes me feel weird.
Well, you don't have to go in there.
Am I alone in that? They also do it to little boys' room.
Never really. You're right. I've just never really even thought about it. It's just a turn of phrase. I don't know.
I
guess
You want her to say the old ladies' room? What do you want?
Turn that phrase the fuck off. Okay, let me think some of our... Oh, I will wait for this.
Oh my god. They do this like Ethan going to the bathroom thing. Chad, at least they don't have a song for it, right? A bathroom song.
Yours.
Thank you. I'll be using it.
Colloquialism.
Speaking of which,
colloquialism works. All right, so here's the beginning of the show proper. This is what Ethan's going to concentrate on today. The video's called I'm Going to War with the Entire Internet. And by the entire internet, apparently he means a podcast on Slate. Let's go. Let's go. What are we at? 5 out of 10 on the trampoline meter? Oh, looks like I get away without using... I don't have to get out the trampoline today, chat. Oh my gosh. I dodged that one. Look, even though I dodged that one, let's live dangerously. What do you say? Shall we? I will call this game Double or Nothing. Becomes a trampoline stream. All right, if we can hit 5 super chat goals in the next, or super chats in the next hour, I'll get out the trampoline. How does that sound? Oh, wait. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. There's the right button. Bing. All right, we're at what, 64% right now? Yeah, 64% of the dono goal. So that's coming along decently. If we have what, 36% left, and then yeah, we're almost 2/3 of the way there. And then we get bonus content. Which, what does the bonus content look like right now? It looks like it might be Hasan debates Gen Z libs on TikTok. Oh my god, chat, that sounds like libs of TikTok. No, I don't mean libs of TikTok. Hasan's not debating Chaya Raichek. Especially not a Gen Z Chaya Raichek. That would be scary. Although I'm sure it exists. No, Hasan debating TikTok libs from the Gen Z persuasion. No, not even Gen Z. Wait. Like Dean Withers, what he's like, would Dean Withers be like Gen Alpha? Am I wrong? I don't know generations, chat. You're going to have to deal with that. Anyway, that's at 35%. TYT sweeps for Destiny at 29%. Hasan on the bad Hasbara. And maybe a little bit of the trash taste as well. That's a possibility. Moe's correct. What did Moe say? Oh, boop the like button. That is very helpful. I love it when people boop the like button. It's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, we're at 64. Remember to let me know when you donate which of these topics you want to see, and I will be sure to add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, thus putting your money where your mouth is, whether you're doing a super chat, a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting a membership, if you're supporting me on Throne, if you are signing up for my Patreon, or if you are supporting me on Twitch. Let me know in the comments in the chat, you know, which of these topics you want to see, and I will help you put your thumb on the scale and see if it can win, because it's fairly close tonight. 34% to 29%. That's pretty close. Anything could win at this moment. Anyway.
And like I said, when you see what's going on, I have no choice. I have to do this. I want to get along with the fun in the games and just have silly, fun episodes.
So, Dean would still be Gen Z.
And listen, we did have some silly, fun, lighthearted episodes this week. I'm glad to offer a variety. However, when this is happening, when the war is coming, listen, I'm like Ukraine. When the war comes to me, I have no choice but to defend myself.
Okay.
I'm being invaded, okay?
Okay.
And
terrible.
And ironically, I'm also being invaded by a bunch of fucking commie tankies too.
Yes, we all know about Putin's the communistic way in which Putin and the other Russian oligarchs run their country, right? That is communist. I don't know. Maybe Ethan thinks communism is when Russian.
Just like Russia is, kind of, not really anymore.
Really at all.
But they like to remember the USSR days.
Who likes to remember the USSR days?
Sure.
They're similar in that they're led by a tyrant who likes to kill people.
Okay.
That's similar to their previous leaders.
Okay. Now he's cooking.
All right, let's start here. Mainstream outlets glazing up Hasan since the content nuke.
I mean, we love to see some glaze. Oh, I don't have this. I don't have it, chat. I thought I did. I thought I saved it as like I thought I put a bookmark on it.
This just happened 3 hours ago. Posted 3 hours ago. This was posted this morning, and it is so fucking. This is by apparently serious journalists who wrote for, who's written for like NPR and I don't know, but this is like it's on the official podcast for Slate.
Slate.
Is Slate a serious publication?
I mean, yeah.
They try.
Yeah, I mean, it's a periodical. I think it was a magazine originally. Now I think they're mostly digital. And yeah, they do investigative reports, culture stuff. It's kind of all over the place.
So, the two authors of this podcast.
Yeah, this one is just sort of a podcast, I would call.
It's their official podcast, though.
Right. There is an article that kind of goes along.
Wait, let's check this out. I think this is what I'm looking for.
Stalin were alive today. He'd look at Hasan and put his body in the hay to feed the animals. That's what he's worth. He looks at Hasan. He's a capitalist scumbag. That's what it's about. Yeah. Gulag. Put him in the gulag because he's basically just going to turn to goo. Ew. I'm going to shoot in ropes. Ew. Stalin's tugging ropes and hanging them from it. And Nate's shooting ropes. Okay, let's go.
This is worse than Vivek Ramaswamy. This is worse than See You Up the Trail.
I'll work on a diss track against Hasan if you guys want.
I want to hear your Karl Marx diss track.
Karl Marx, I got a fucking lot to say about that dipshit.
Sure.
You know? Like, literally, that dude... Oh, I'm gonna write a whole theory about working, and I've never had a fucking job in my life. I'm a hack, a loser, a hypocrite, a dork, a bitch, a nobody, a ghost.
A nobody?
Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what Marx is. And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism. Marx is sitting enthroned against next to Satan.
Cringe.
I'm right. Everything I said about Marx is right. That motherfucker never even had a job. What the fuck does he know about working class people?
Freestyle rap.
Damn, what are we doing? What's next? Why you always got to throw it to me? I'll rap and spit all day. You don't even have to pay me. So anyway, back to Mark.
The fucked up thing is the shit that he's saying, you could actually make it rhyme if you had like any skill at all.
You want to talk about...
Like there's some pretty obvious rhymes that you could...
DJ academic stuff? Getting a little
Mao
old,
was a dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do? Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost?
You don't know. That's the point. You don't know about the Cultural Revolution, Ethan. You don't know the history of it. You're talking about shit you don't fucking know about.
Was actually did a lot for China, I think. I don't know a lot about it. That being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did.
Yeah. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people.
Hey, how about this? Name a mode of production that hasn't killed millions of people.
I'll wait.
Name a U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Ooh,
I mean...
There's more. How is there more?
E-Dot. In the house. Yep. Yeah. Okay, Hasan. You say you're a socialist. Let's go. Oh no, here comes a capitalist boy. He's got the facts and the story on his side. But Hasan got shit. So let's take it to the books, okay. So Marx says you gotta own the means of capitalism, but he's just a dumb loser fuck. What did he ever do in his life except sit at home and cry and bitch and write a fucking book? Marx is a loser, he's dumb fucking bitch, try shaving your beard. He's a Jewish self-hating Jew and he's got no fucking E-Dot.
No, wait, this is serious. This is unironic. Like, I didn't get this for a second, chat. This Twitter, account is pro-Ethan. Right? They're posting this unironically.
Stalin were...
Like, all of this is not ironic. It is posted in complete adoration.
Along with this.
So, the official, the author of this, Catherine? Oh, she spells her name kind of crazy. Catherine.
That's not... What? Like, I swear to God, every other Catherine I know spells their name like that. How is that crazy? Chat, is that a crazy spelling of Catherine? I wouldn't even say it's a non-standard spelling of Catherine.
Crazy.
They interviewed Faux Ma's head moderator.
That is Dan Saltman's Twitter. Wow.
And they did not, by the way.
This is the kind of rap that Dan Saltman likes, I guess.
To me for comment. while completely misrepresenting what's happening and doing fucking snark propaganda in mainstream.
Snark propaganda. Now snark is a political ideology.
I'm losing my mind. The world is actually losing. I'm losing my fucking mind.
I'm suing you for emotional damage for showing me Ethan rapping. Doesn't Section 230 get me out of that liability?
The excerpt she posted on her stories. Now, our faux moi head moderator is battling potential legal threats. What do you mean a potential legal threat? How do you battle a potential legal threat?
It's an older version?
Is it a threat or is it not? That's your fucking job, dummy. Do your job. You're a journalist. You'll see this is the thing, like, and attempting to secure the safety of the faux moi subreddit in between going to classes. Ooh, maybe fucking focus on your classes. What do you mean? I'm supposed to feel bad because you spend your time moderating a fucking subreddit for free? Like, get a life. When we got on the phone, they...
Wow. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you contribute to a community that you value? How dare you?
Told me that they had only 5 hours of sleep in the past 2 days. That's pretty normal for a college student, to be fair.
I'm sorry. Did you read that, Ethan? Did you read that, or did you see 5 hours and assume it was in one day? Because it's not 5 hours in the past 2 days. That is an average of 2.5 hours per night. That is not an acceptable amount of sleep, even for a college student who is undergoing finals, okay? If you're getting 2.5 hours of sleep, you're gonna have trouble in that final. And whatever time you stayed up extra to study for it is probably, you would have been better served just getting yourself some sleep.
5 hours, honestly, is like pretty good when you're in college.
When you're slamming, yeah.
She only got 5 hours of sleep? Oh my God.
Read the fucking post, Ethan. Just read the fucking post.
It's so cruel.
This is a what do you call it? Like a encapsulation of how he does all of his bullshit, right? He reads something, he looks at something, he listens to something, and the second that he finds something that sounds bad, he goes for it, even if reading the rest of the sentence would give him a different understanding on that thing. Right? He's like, oh yeah, look at that, 5 hours, that's a plenty to sleep at a night. You should be thankful that you're getting 5 hours a night. It's like, no, 5 hours over 2 nights, come on.
Shut up. Our conversation...
But he just does this with everything. He does this with literally everything.
Held over the phone and via Reddit chat, and I have condensed for clarity, explores the subreddit's response to these allegations, the unpaid labor of being a Reddit mod, and where faux moi goes from here.
Wait, high school students need about 8 to 10 hours of sleep. Young adults need what? Ethan gets 5 hours of sleep max in a 48-hour period. You're probably right, WV.
So once again, imagine going to like... I'm going to say it because it's true. Imagine just going and getting the side of, let's see here, just getting Alex Jones' side.
7 to 9 hours. Okay.
I talked to Alex Jones about the lawsuit, and he says it's a bunch of malarkey.
Balarkey? Balarkey. That balarkey sounds like a delicious luncheon meat. Anybody want to try some balarkey?
Well, and what's...
No going to comment for the lawyer.
I got my vegan balarkey here.
Of the families. No, I mean, this is a standard thing. If you're a journalist, you need to at least pretend to care about both sides. At least.
Goldfish have better attention spans than Ethan. You're making me hungry for goldfish.
Yeah, well, so the big issue here is that though you did have a public spat.
So, chat, let me see if I understand faux moi. So there was a Twitter account called Do Moi, and that is a, what is it called? Like an unattributed? Do people like post like anonymous on that? And they give you little like bits and bobs of celebrity goss, but you got to kind of put them together. It's like QAnon. You got to put together the breadcrumbs yourself, right? And then that's kind of what faux moi is for, right? Is people taking the drops from... Am I understanding this at all? Because I am not an Instagram user. I know nothing about this word. Bolark? Is that a real word? It looks like, the way you spell it, it looks like it could be. Bularchy on a cracker with caviar? If Ethan had the capability of comprehending written media, we wouldn't be in this situation. Rev, that is the point of the night. That is the best point I've seen so far. Wow. What are the chances that MAGA releases Luigi and uses him as a new Rittenhouse? He's not exactly unreceptive to conservative ideas. Where's he at now? There has been like a lot of money raised for his defense, so he attacked Faumois and 99% of them don't even know who he is or didn't know at the time. What time are they supposed to start out? Yeah, 12:30, but it's usually more like 1. Okay, thank you, WB. They post blind items. That's what I was trying to say, which were like secrets from the industry people without naming and sourcing. Okay. And then Faumois kind of like is like the Twitter. Oh yeah, because like didn't Dumois sue Faumois, and that's why they had to change their name to Faumois? It's something like that. Trying to downplay the fact that they implicated Faumois as part of Hasan's vast webs. Yes, they're all sock puppets of each other. It's like a very Dan Saltman thing to say, though, right? The idea, because like it's kind of like you could pick out any accounts, chat, including your accounts, and you could say, "Oh, I bet these are all nocommentchick. You've got no fans. They're all sock puppets, right? It's the same person. It's one. You have one fan, and they're pretending to be like 186 fans right now, or really like 200 something fans across platforms, right? It's a sock. Yeah, it's Buffy. You could say that about anyone, right? And like, how do you prove a negative?
The Faumois the other week, I listened to the podcast, and it seems
blind items are awesome. 90% of them come from personal assistants who hate their celebrity bosses.
Pretty clear to me that the author of this, either intentionally or unintentionally, I'm really not sure, has conflated the sort of vague legal threats that you have alluded to regarding the H3 Snark subreddit with what you said about the Faumois subreddit. They're talking about it as if all of those things that you said about the Snark subreddit is in. They even say Ethan claims that he has received a mountain of evidence about defamation on the Faumois subreddit.
That's just an outright lie.
It's just incorrect. That's
for a journalist to be that fucking careless with the reporting is actually pathetic.
I agree. They could have easily cleared that up by speaking.
No, chat. My theory is that you're all dream characters.
Or doing a fucking crumb of research, like just try watching the segment, maybe even instead of like getting. It must be that they got their info from being on Faumois.
This is the weirdest thing. Yes. Accusing a streamer who does ridiculous hours, and this has applied to me in the past, right? But it especially applies, like you're saying, Joshua, to Hasan, who streams 56 hours a week. Accusing somebody like that of elaborate plots is kind of wild.
Other Snark subreddits.
That does.
How else do you end up so misinformed? Yeah.
Can I sue for being subjected to Ethan rapping? I mean, you could do a class action lawsuit if you're a sock puppet.
Yeah. So that obviously should be corrected in the article, and I don't know if they can edit the podcast or whatever, but the entire segment is kind of predicated on misunderstanding the situation.
There absolutely needs to be an update and an apology, I think, and a retraction, honestly, because this is just pathetic. Here, I'm going to read what the user said, and then we'll listen to an excerpt. This publication literally just wrote a puff piece about Hasan that Ethan took down. What does that mean?
Just talked about?
Down? I don't know.
That took Ethan down? And here they are with another piece, the Candace Lim and Kate Lindsay, those are the authors, discussing Ethan's pushback against Snark subs. How is it that me fighting against Snark subs and I'm the bad guy to the leftists? Like, that's just mind-blowing to me. They mentioned the usual crashing out, broke up over minor disagreements about leftovers, not one mention of anti-Semitism. It's the BS that you hear from an average Hasan fan. They gloss over the real complaint of Ethan, the anti-Semitism, the minimizing of Hila's struggles.
I gotta listen to the TrueAnon episode about Luigi. He's totally brainwashed by tech bros in Silicon Valley. Oh, that's wonderful.
Artists. I mean, the minimizing of this, just treating Israelis in general like fucking inhuman. They gloss over the real complaint of Ethan, the anti-Semitism. I read that part. And then they present both sides' arguments saying each fan base is just passionate. One fan base is being viciously attacked while one fan base are supporting terrorist propaganda. How is
that? Thank you, bots, for hitting that like button.
Equal.
That's my favorite part about the fact that you're all sock puppets and bots is that, like, you know, I can get you all to hit the like button.
A bonus, they also openly declare
to show that you're part of the hive mind.
That they're Trisha fans.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Who, by the way, literally, I guess she fucking threatened to kill herself to get her Snark subreddit down. Is that what I need to do?
Who? Trisha?
And then everyone's gonna fucking... Dude, when that happened, everyone was like, go, you go, girl. All these same fucking people. It's so pathetic.
Yeah.
People like Trish better than you. What? Who? You know, she's their favorite N-word sayer, not you, I guess.
Holy
shit. There's a lot of conflating going on here because, like, the faux moi thing really, as far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ethan, like,
and during
this is
that
not directly connected to the people running the H3 Snark subreddit. There's obviously a lot of crossover with the user base, but as far as the people facilitating and running it and, you know, without getting into too many details, maybe intentionally fabricating things openly, that's the Snark. That's also,
not
faux moi.
They don't even know what the lawsuit is about. Like, I've threatened to sue include the moderators in a lawsuit in which they've, like, defamed openly. Dude, did you not hear? I said that one of the mods fucking fabricated a post. How is that not? You got to mention the mod.
Wait, Ethan has
all the mods knew that one of them.
Ethan has weird microphones. Okay, so if you're talking about his microphone, oh yeah, wait, doesn't he? Wait, does he have a lavalier? Wait, how's it called? A lavalier? Sorry, it's lavalier. It's not lavalier. Does he have a lavalier mic and a stationary mic? Also, I think the stationary mic, I think that's kind of a fancy mic that he has. I can't remember what it's called. Somebody in chat probably knows what mic that is. But the other thing that he's got that looks like a mic that's like placed on his Gamer Sups cup, that I think is a light. I don't even know what that thing is doing. It looks like a phone that's set to light, but it might just be, oh my God, what do you call that kind of light? A key light. Is it a key light? Why would he put a key light there? I don't get it.
Fabricated a post. Right. That I deleted fucking posts on Ramadan to make me look as Islamophobic. Right. How the fuck do you...
Oh my God, they're going to get sued so bad. That judge is going to take that shit so seriously. You're going to come in there and say, my honor, Your Honor, the accused has made a post about me saying that I deleted posts about Ramadan, but I in fact did not delete posts about Ramadan.
Ignore that shit. That's defamation. And if I'm suing them for something like that, that's a big fucking difference. Then, like, oh, they're being meanie heads on subreddits.
Well,
I
and
can't
again, they
handle
don't even
it.
have the right target of the lawsuit. They're fully, everything that you're saying, they took as being directed at the people running this.
It's wrong in many degrees.
Yeah.
The one comment on here is
people said, aren't the mods the same? They're not.
Oh, Ethan's tech is from Temu?
No.
It's like the Temu version of things?
No.
There's a lot of crossover mods. That's a different story. I don't know. There's a ton of Hasan Piker mods that cross over with faux moi.
Right. That is...
Which is an extremely disturbing development on its own. The one comment on here is some of the things Ethan and Elo say about Jews is pretty wild. Which was one of the craziest narratives that no, Ethan and Elo are actually the anti-Semitic ones, which is fucking mad.
Oh shit, you're right, WB.
The official...
No, it's over. If Epstein is representing him, it's over. Yeah, they're definitely going to win that case.
Podcast of Slate talking about my attack on faux moi.
He also started...
Yeah, Manic Mermaid saying that's not unusual for mods anywhere. That is the thing about Reddit. This is a famous dynamic of Reddit. That the people who like to mod in different subreddits.
Issuing some vague threats to a bunch of subreddits because there's also an H3 Snark page. But this also includes faux moi. He's saying he's being mass gaslighted, that he says he's never seen anyone in the history of the internet be harassed like this, which is like talk to any female.
Who is he trying to blame for the crossover? He's basically alleging a real life gang stalking. Like that's what it sounds like to me, at least. He's basically saying that there is a conspiracy, there is a cabal, they're all out to get him, and they're, I don't know, it's like they're all sock puppets too. So maybe there's just like one person. I don't even know. I don't even get what he's saying.
Creator ever.
Yeah.
Listen. Sure. Listen, I'm sure female creators go through hard things. You didn't even fucking watch the video. You didn't even do the basic research to even verify if that's true or not. Like what is wrong with you? These people are such scumbags.
He says Russian propagandists would blush at the hate campaign going against us.
That's a fucking joke, you dumbass.
But then this is where we kind of get to the threats. He's like, a lot of these people think that they're safe, but they will soon find out that they are not safe. And he is preparing stuff and working behind the scenes. And then he goes on to quote Donald Trump, which he
oh my God, they actually did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he said, oh my God, I will vote.
Yeah, it's all that.
No, this is fucking soulless. This is pathetic, soulless fucking crap. She's doing the Donald Trump thing. You guys are going to lose your mind.
kind of does it jokingly, but it's also like interesting. He goes, stand back and stand by, which is something Trump...
I mean, this is what happens when your shit breaches containment, right? People that watch your show know that you were joking. People that don't watch your show, this is their introduction of you. You're the stand by and stand back guy.
Upset about white...
You cannot fucking be serious right now. How pathetic. These are journalists?
Yeah.
Dude, this is pathetic, man. And by the way, they're part of the harassment campaign that I can't believe is so big. They're misrepresenting everything I said. They're mischaracterizing, like taking things out of context, fucking attributing obvious jokes to me being like loving Donald Trump. Like you guys are part of that harassment campaign, you scumbags. Fuck Slate.
So wait, I'm trying to understand this. If you're on a podcast and you talk about somebody who's crashing out, you're part of the harassment against them. You notice somebody that's attacking subreddits, and you're like, oh, this is kind of weird that this guy is attacking subreddits. This is a new phenomenon. You know, we had the Snark subreddits, the celebrity Snark subreddits, but this guy's not a celebrity, and he's accusing a subreddit that's not even about him of being, you know, he's trying to, you know, take them to court.
These dumbasses. Fuck them both.
Premises. He says, stand back and stand by because there's something in the works that I just can't wait for.
God, it's so pathetic to actually use that.
And again,
this is on the level.
To be clear, the fact that they're taking the joke literally aside, what you are referring to there is in reference to the Snark subreddit, not FOMO.
Yeah, which is, and by the stand back, stand by, I always joke about that. And that's on par with like Xander's being like, look, he did a Nazi salute. There's no excuse for that. No context can explain that. It's like, you dumb fuck.
Wait, sorry. I vaguely remember the Xander thing. What was the Xander thing? Can anybody, like, refresh my memory? I was making a joke about, like, is he talking about Xander Hall? Obviously, he wasn't talking about Xander Hall, but who was he, who or what was he talking about? I vaguely remember him saying something about Xander.
Worldview on language and communication is that. And by the way, if someone they like did that, they would give them all the grace in the world.
He also said, "We'll get him, guys. We'll get him. You know me. I'll ruin."
The thing is, when you have a community that is kind of notorious for brigading people, and you say shit like this, the result is not hard to figure out. It's not a very difficult scenario to predict, right? You know what's gonna happen. It's like
life in the pursuit of getting these people. I can't wait. I can't wait to show you guys what we're.
Someone's trying to add her
on
name
paper,
to that list.
On paper, that sounds.
Oh no.
Well.
Oh my God! And he has to threaten. He's like disagreeing with people describing his behavior as being threatening and menacing by threatening and menacing. Like, oh, you're gonna earn a place with them if you keep this up, Missy.
Well, it's true. I am crazy. And by the way, she's trying to add her name to that list, it sounds like.
Well,
I don't actually have a list. There's no list.
There's no physical.
There's no list. Yeah, just like there was no Nixon's enemy list. It's like there's no Trump enemy list.
That's good. That'd probably be too.
There's no list. But I am someone that defends myself strongly and completely. You know what I mean?
Sounds like Trump.
I think it you know.
The thing is, for the fact that, he obviously did not mean to invoke MAGA, or like to literally invoke MAGA, when he said stand back and stand by, there is something about Ethan that is kind of, the sort of grandiosity and the pomposity that he exhibits. It is kind of Trumpian.
Like I said, there's some fundamental wires crossed in the way that they're presenting this that with
like they both have the thing where they kind of will take the piss out of themselves, but not really. You know what I mean?
A single email to you or anybody here on the team could have at least, I
appreciate you're trying to be fair, but this is bad faith. To actually pull the Trump thing, like, these people are malicious.
You pulled the Trump card on me. How dare you?
On top of the fact that they seemingly made no attempt to reach out, it's hard to disagree.
Or even watch the fucking segment.
Right. That probably would have helped too.
First off, you know Ethan is a YouTuber because that's a type of language that like influencers use when they can't tell you they're about to drop a makeup palette, and then they're like, I can't talk about it.
They're like, oh my God, I'm sorry to be like this, but I just can't tell you.
Chat, they called Ethan an influencer.
Show you guys, and then it's literally like one eyeshadow, and you're kind of like, what?
This ain't one eyeshadow, girl. Just stand back and stand by.
No, don't say it again.
I'm telling them to stand back and stand by. You guys are my proud boys.
Stop.
You're my proud girls. Stand back and stand by, you fuckers.
Oh my God.
That's right. Funny, man. Do joke. I'm going to do the socialist thing. Comedy is when no jokes.
Ooh.
No one even knows what you mean.
Comedy is when, I don't know. Yeah. I just failed at my own profession.
You can't win them all, right?
No. I try, though. Doesn't mean you can't try.
We said I'd never heard of Slate. Are they a big publication? I would say medium size.
I've seen them around.
Yeah, no, I've read articles from Slate many times over the years, and I feel like I've seen good reporting from them in the past, but it's a big organization. I was trying to do some research into who owned them, and it's
got 26 minutes left to turn the stream into a trampoline stream if anyone's interested in that.
At some point it was kind of under the Washington Post umbrella.
Still have 5 more teal super chats to go.
But I don't think it is anymore.
Well, that's pretty big time. Kate,
we are about 1/3 of the way from hitting that dono goal, though.
Lindsay and Candace Lim, who proudly put their name on this in the beginning, break down YouTuber Ethan Klein's attack on faux moi and why public figures are starting to fire back at Snark pages. Okay, sounds almost sympathetic. Ethan Klein's wife became a topic of discussion, a popular subreddit, after she posted an Instagram story that claimed a potential collaboration fell apart due to anti-Semitism. Posts of problematic behavior, language from the Klein exhibit on camera soon flooded.
Super chatted $5. I am.
We are. Thank you for the super chat, Narwhal.
Oh my God. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just listen to what they have to say.
Well, thank you so much. Second, I mean, see.
Why does it just say come?
Huh? I come.
Why does it just say I come?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Look at.
Is he trying to be funny? Is he trying to be funny? Because it's not funny. Countdown to Lady and the Tramp stream. Look, I've always wanted to do the spaghetti thing, but you gotta find like the real one. You know what I mean? That's the only person that you can suck a noodle of spaghetti with, right? You gotta, when you find the tramp to your lady, the lady to your tramp.
Read what's on the screen. Their podcast just says "I come."
Well, that's it's
When you find the proper Italian restaurant to hang out in back of, and the eccentric kitchen staff that wants to play matchmaker for a couple of dogs, then you know that time is right.
Why? It's cut off though.
Oh, I cummy. That's better.
No, no, not in the
It
end.
is an oversight.
The U is a Y. What you are seeing as a U is
fine,
a Y.
but why did they put it like this? They're fucking stupid.
Yeah, it stands for in case you missed it.
Imagine being that dumb and bad at your job. The one image that plays the whole podcast says "I come."
That is kind of funny. I doubt they had anything to do with the graphics.
Wait, was the tramp from Lady and the Tramp? Was he promiscuous? Is that what they?
Don't doubt it.
Is that what that means?
They sound dumb enough to do something like this.
Listen, I listened to the whole segment. I agree. Did
it make you
probably no, definitely not. I agree that it was very irresponsible the way that they reported on this, because there's sort of a fundamental misunderstanding at the heart of this. They were, like you said when you're reading the description of the piece, I mean, they were presenting sort of your arguments.
Let me see how they did it. I want to hear it.
Well, back it up about 2 or 3 minutes, I guess.
Gearing up to come after them with lawyers, maybe for defamation.
I really want to see is there like a sequel to Lady and the Tramp where maybe the restaurateur decides to become like a doggy matchmaker proper?
And most recently, FOMO was hit with a harassment warning from Reddit. That seems to be what he's going for.
That was crazy, because the narrative being pushed is that FOMO is and has been orchestrating some kind of elaborate and coordinated takedown of each.
Are they going to mention the fact that 5 moderators on FOMO are also moderating Hasan Piker's subreddit?
Oh my God, what a scandal. What a scandal.
It's only one.
What was the 5? Wasn't there? Oh, there was 5 moderators on the list they presented that were Hasan.
Totally separate thing. Well,
okay,
not
2.
Totally separate, but yeah. There was one that was there for a few months. They were removed, and then there was another one that was added a couple weeks ago.
Removed so that they could replace it with an alt that nobody knows is theirs.
Potentially. I can't. Yeah. I don't know what their rationale was for it. And in the interview, the head mod points that out and claims that mod has only been around for a couple weeks. But I don't know if they are just ignorant of the fact that this other account that was also a mod, it was also part of that network.
I don't believe this person, a thing this person says.
Yeah.
The article covers that claim.
Say whatever you want.
Wait. When you say the article, I'm sorry. When you say the article chat, are you talking about there is a Lady and the Tramp too? But when you say the article, do you mean I think it's a podcast, right? Is there an article as well?
Show me the logs.
I watched the podcast.
He specifically refers to the moderators at FOMO as, quote, a network of sock puppet accounts.
Why do I say that?
Which is bananas, because I actually spoke with...
Yeah, why? Good question.
You spoke with one person?
And hold on, I believe that's incorrect too. The network of sock puppet account comment was about the Snark. Yeah. That's not about... They're conflating these two things
because they just watched clips on Snark. They didn't actually watch me talking about it.
Wait, but he is... No. You are right now trying to imply that this is one person under a sock puppet account when you're talking about FOMO. It was an interview with the mod.
You're being too graceful because let's remember, these are journalists.
Yeah, no, I think you have a perfectly valid reason to criticize them for this. They fucked this story up, unquestionably. They are conflating two separate things, the Snark and the FOMO, and they're attributing statements that you made about the Snark to being attacks on this other subreddit. We did talk about both of them as part of the same larger conversation, but I mean, I think that's probably a fair
It's pretty
speculation.
clear that the mods that I'm
Still don't know what the Foam Wah subreddit is. It's a subreddit for celebrity gossip, and they usually talk about like actual celebrities. In this case, you know, sometimes I guess they talk about YouTubers as well. I don't even know. Ethan kind of got brought up there on a whim, like it's like a one-off post, and you know, so there's, you know, it's a subreddit that talks about lots of celebrities. Somebody mentions Ethan, and then Ethan starts complaining, and I think that's what caused the subreddit starts like looking into the lore, the history, the baggage of Ethan Klein, and what they find is a little bit of a rabbit hole. So now they're a little bit interested. I mean, they're not that interested, you know, they're not like, again, they're used to talking about very different, you know, A-list, B-list celebrities, but now Ethan has presented himself as a lolcow, I guess. He called them a neo-Nazi. Oh, is that what it was? That's what got them. Yeah. So he called them apparently a neo-Nazi subreddit because they disagreed with him. And anybody that disagrees with the Ethan Klein, obviously a neo-Nazi. Doesn't even need to be said. Did I pause on the cough? You're right. I did. See why it's hard for the reporters to get Ethan's story straight when Ethan can't even keep his story straight. That's so true. Dan has to remind him.
targeting are all Snark mods. And I mean, I gave specific examples. If you would have fucking just watched it,
if they had watched
seen
it, it would have been very clear that you were talking about.
And that what they did was fucked up, and they're not being sued for being meanie heads.
Nobody is being sued for being a meanie head. They are being sued for defamation.
It really feels like Ethan is like a misbehaving student, and like Dan is the school counselor trying to normalize their feelings and behavior as they act totally ridiculous.
Yeah, very clear-cut case of it from what I understand too. So,
You know, like who should endure that? Are they suggesting that I should be okay with like a fucking subreddit group, a network of subreddit groups that are posting like knowingly and maliciously posting lies about me to paint me as a racist? Should I not care about that? Like, what is your point exactly here, ladies? Proud ladies. Stand back and stand by, proud ladies.
No!
Fuck them. This is all they're going to show. I don't care anymore. I'm baiting them. They're so pathetic. They're so predictable. These people are unreal. Proud ladies.
The thing is, you're not baiting them. They're never going to talk about you again.
Can my proud ladies say, wayo?
I don't want to.
I heard they were just pardoned. Congrats, ladies. I heard you were just pardoned.
It's not funny. It's not.
For my newsletter Embedded.
It's not how humor works.
The moderator is a college student from Canada.
Literally not a sock puppet. And I have to say, Kate, I am
How the fuck did you confirm that this person doesn't have other sock puppet accounts? The whole point is that it's clandestine. Do they know what every...
Clandestine? Yeah, that was Frankenstein's younger brother, Dr. Clandestine. No, this was... So what he's saying is that, like, no. I said that on purpose so it would be unfalsifiable. Don't you get it? Because this is something you can say about literally anyone, and no one can ever unprove it. He's like, no. I picked the one where I can't be disproven. I picked it on purpose so I could lie.
Single person in their network, what account they have and what is theirs, they should be able to tell you that information. The fact that you just took their word for it when it's like frankly so fucking obvious when you look at these subreddits is just once again pathetic fucking journalism. Holy shit. This is just partisan bullshit. How do I...
It's partisan? It's partisan? What are you, Fox News?
It's on the left.
I got it. Go ahead.
The liberal media.
Go ahead, me.
I thought you were going to say something, but I come.
Well, what I was actually going to say something. Again,
everybody's coming.
All of that is kind of moot anyways, because again, the network of sock puppets controlling the subreddit.
Controlling the
subreddit, not FOMO.
I have not even looked through the FOMO like mod list. Like I don't really.
That's what I'm saying. The real, in my opinion, the real issue here is that they have taken two separate stories and put them together into one and are just kind of conflating all of the details.
Yeah, but imagine like the disinformation they're doing. So they're being like, not only are they talking about the wrong subreddit, they're taking my accusations and misrepresenting them. So like, once again, there's so many layers of fucking bullshit, lies, misrepresentations. Like nobody in that world will ever see where I'm coming from. Because they're just
maybe the mic thing was battery powered. I don't think it was a mic. I think it was it looked like a light to me.
So many layers of bullshit.
Was it a mic? The thing that was on his GamerSupps cup?
Yeah.
And you expect better for journalists. You do.
Well, in this case, I mean, I'm not saying that you should sue these journalists or anything.
I'm not suing these journalists. I'm just calling them dumb.
But in this case, I mean, Slate is a real publication, and they do have an editorial standard, and I think you should.
A partisan is like an artisan with pasta? Damn.
Demand a retraction or at least a correction. There's a lot in here that is just completely wrong.
Kate, Lindsay, and
Izzy Sanchi super chatted $5. All Ethan needs to do is not read the subreddit and just live his life. H is a public figure. His ego is so damn fragile.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking easy for somebody like Ethan to live a decent life. And yet he insists on crashing out on Reddit.
Candace Lim are openly lying about me on an official.
Now, Chad, I would say that, you know, and maybe this is what started the thing with Reddit, but like Hasan had been talking about Ethan a lot less. And I was thinking probably a good move, Hasan, probably a good move. Unfortunately, it didn't last. And I know what Hasan's trying to do, right? He's aware of the propensity of drama to make a video get more widely circulated, more widely seen. And he's actually in his latest video, which is like 2 hours, he talks about Ethan, but then he connects it to Palestine. So he's using, you know, the drama with Ethan to kind of get the issue back into public consciousness, which has been kind of out of sight, out of mind, even though, you know, the hostage exchange is going on. We're supposed to be at phase 2 of the ceasefire. It's looking very much like Israel's gonna, you know, at the very least stall, if not cancel the ceasefire at this point. But yeah, nobody's really paying attention. So he's trying to use, I feel like Hasan's trying to use the Ethan thing to boost it, but he's got to know that every single time you do this, you're like giving Ethan oxygen.
Journalistic podcast for Slate, proudly produced by Alexandra Botti, Daisy Rosaria, Candace Lynn, and Kate Lindsay. Guys, this is Slate's podcast coming to you
live from Sumaru City
right now.
Struck because I have admired this mod's work for years. Daily.
I admired this mod's work for years. What is that? How do you admire a mod's work? What does that even mean?
That is weird.
I think that means that she's on the subreddit, right? Like, I appreciate how they mod.
How do you admire a mod's work? How is that possible?
Too Reddit brain for me.
Seems like it's not real. Like, what does that even mean?
They talk about at the top of the piece. They talk a little bit about FOMO and its origin. I guess I didn't realize that they. So Olivia explained the other day. There's a Instagram account that's very popular, Dumois.
Oh, it's Dumois. Okay, I didn't realize they were different.
They are different, and there's no association between the two. The subreddit was originally just R Dumois. It had no association with the person that runs that Instagram account. They actually went to Reddit and complained that they were basically using their copyright.
Yeah.
So that's why it's now FOMO. They had to change it
Okay,
over.
that's actually good to know because they seem not insane there. They actually just stick to.
Oh no, this video's getting brigaded too. The Slate video.
Gossip.
ICMY. ICMYI.
Which is insane in its own right.
Wait, so there is a Dumois subreddit? I actually don't
No,
know
I'm
where.
talking about the
On
Instagram
Instagram,
account.
right.
Oh, the Instagram account. Well, kind of. I mean, that the whole premise of that account is they just post unsubstantiated
They just gossip
rumors.
about like A-list celebrities.
Right, but
Which is what
it's
folk-
not really gossip. It's like people send them an email and like, I heard that so and so is dating so.
You know what, Dan? They just admit I'm an A-lister.
I heard you were not even a C- tier.
Imagine
lister.
posting about me so much on FOMO and me not being A-list. It just doesn't add up.
Okay, well, I mean, that's
Thank
an
you so
interesting. That's an interesting point, I suppose.
If exo facto, Dan. Vis-a-vis.
You kind of own them with facts and logic.
Some big words.
Base?
Frogan, back me up, girl.
Base?
That's another proud girl.
Base?
Stand back and stand by, my girlies.
Oh boy!
Like that, I'm
oh
scared.
boy! Oh, people are saying they admire our mods. That's true. I should not have sullied the name of our mods by proxy. Yeah.
Our mods are much.
Yeah. Ethan accidentally let people know what he really thinks of the mods.
Our mods are like employees. They're not
Right.
fucking. They're not even like volunteer Reddit fucking mod losers. Like these people are serious people with serious and do serious work.
I mean,
I
there's
think they
nothing-
hold them in the same breath.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine if people want to be a mod on Reddit and do it on a volunteer basis or whatever, but I don't admire
I can't get
any
to all
of
my
those
studies.
people.
I'm not getting enough sleep. It's like, base? Maybe, stop fucking being on Reddit?
Oh, God. Ethan never stopped, though, lol, and all that happened is that a lot of the community and even Hasan had no clue what was being said. There were a couple of clips that I was like, I knew he hadn't seen that. Lol, if he had, he wouldn't have been letting it go. Like, I think he just genuinely thought more highly of Ethan, than Ethan has ever deserved, and never thought he would do misinformation to the degree which he has. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like, it's almost like Ethan has found the one thing that will kind of force Hasan's hand. Obviously, Hasan doesn't want to roll in the mud with, like, you know, personal back and forth of drama, but, you know, the two things that Ethan has done is one, talk about the issue that's all obviously the foremost on Hasan's mind in a way that Hasan, you know, feels like is harmful and needs to be debunked, and two, attack Hasan's friends. It's like a fucking supervillain thing to do. Hasan apologized to chatters for not believing the things. Yeah, were as bad as they were saying. Does he have any joy in his life? I don't know. That's a sad base. Have you seen the basement? His basement? It's a sad basement. And it could be such a nice basement.
Mental illness. And these women are like, they're like trying to normalize and promote like almost like mentally ill behavior. Like this girl, she's in college and she doesn't get enough sleep. She's complaining about that, and she's spending like all of her fucking free time on Reddit moderating.
You talking
for
about
free.
the FOMO moderator?
Yeah, like,
oh my god, how long does he go on about this?
that's like pathological.
Oh,
yeah, they should probably just focus on their studies, but I don't know anything about this person. Maybe.
Chat, I don't think we're even halfway through his Hasan content. What the fuck?
Maybe they're able to juggle it normally, and it's only recently.
No, they sounded pretty whiny.
I wanted to get to other stuff.
I don't get enough sleep. I spend too much time moderating du moi. Fou moi.
Yeah, I mean, it is a voluntary thing, so you could just stop doing that if it's eating into your
Dan, you don't
personal
understand.
life.
It's important that I make sure this fucking subreddit committed to gossiping and harassing celebrities is maintained.
Yeah.
What was that conversation like?
Oh my gosh, I was like, oh my gosh, who is this gonna be? Who is this gonna be? And when what greets me on the phone, this is like a late night conversation on Friday, is literally a college student, and a very stressed college student. One of the first things they said was that they had about.
Hey, I got a solution.
Log off?
Stop doing 40 hours.
Wait. If the solution is log off, I feel like there's somebody else that could benefit from that solution too.
Hours a week of fucking voluntary work. Harassing people.
about 5 hours sleep in the past 2 days.
You are not kidding, Shauna. You are not kidding.
And they gave me kind of a good statement from FOMO's perspective on what happened that I'll read. They said, most of us mods...
It'd be nice if you asked me for a statement you could read. You hacks. You fucking hacks.
At least the ones who have been
Can't wait for Ethan's 3 a.m. Instagram post tonight. That guy must wake up at 3 o'clock with a fucking hate boner. And the only way to rub it out is to post a story on Instagram.
Throughout this saga, knew and still know very little about Ethan or what he does. We had no intention of addressing any of the brigading and harassment. He's one of hundreds of public figures that get posted to the sub every week. And to be frank, a YouTube influencer is not really on our radar.
Yeah, so why the fuck do you have... So then why is like your top post of all time about me? That one with 20,000 likes? Like...
Is it really their top post of all times?
What do you mean?
Well, and I feel like the argument...
Or are they talking about... Okay, so the only thread I feel like I saw on FOMOis was just a thread saying our subreddit is under attack from Ethan Klein, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's the only one I ever saw that mentioned Ethan, right? And I think it was pinned. So if there's a thread with a lot of likes, maybe it's because it was pinned. Why would you put that image into my mind? Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Kind of falls apart when you point out that these threads about you were being posted there. Anybody that went against...
They were being pinned, I'm pretty sure. I even went there and I saw that they're all...
There was one pinned because you're a fucking menace, Ethan. You're a danger to the subreddit. And they gave like it was like a public safety thread or something. I don't remember, but it was just like letting you know like what's happening, that like, Ethan's mad at us.
Pinned.
Right, and then anybody that went there to sort of counter that narrative or defend you in any way
immediately banned.
Was immediately banned, and now they've actually just instituted a policy of blanket banning anybody who participates in our subreddit from their subreddit, which, frankly, fine,
Ooh, shit, chat.
They don't do that for the Snark.
We're coming down to crunch time. If anybody wants to see me on the trampoline tonight, we're 2 out of 5. 3 minutes to go until that goal expires.
Can we present
it seems very obvious that...
Can we present that? Because that puts it in context. Like, oh, these people are fucking, like, pretty pathetic. But no, they're heroic. And Ethan's a psycho. Like, how is this the story that I'm the bad guy? Unreal.
Izzy Sanchi, super chatted $10. Poor Hasan has all these clowns from the Legion of Doom constantly going after him. I have been watching a lot of his content lately and I don't know why he gets so much hate. Oh, and Kaya 2028.
Kaya 2028. What is the Legion of Doom? Is that like a comic book villain? Is that like comic book villains or...
I know.
I feel like I've heard of that before.
After his post comparing this subreddit to neo-Nazis, the users of the sub, of their own accord...
Either way, thank you for the super chat.
There was. Go to the comments. Do your job. Go to the thread I was talking about and read the comments, you fucking hack. Oh my God.
Where they were doing like the Zio.
It was like, yeah, they were. I read some. It was like, yeah, straight up like Zog, Zio, Nazi shit.
Can we make... So that's why he saw somebody say, oh my God.
I'm sure that was on FOMOis. Let me go back and look at...
Well, they are the ones that mentioned it.
Right, but I just,
I think we're 2 teals away from the trampoline stream.
In the meantime.
A barrage of posts regarding his history of racism, anti-Semitism...
90s wrestlers?
Sexualization of young girls...
Accusing me of anti-Semitism is nauseating. Like, that even include that...
Oh, wait.
Fucking puke. It's so pathetic.
Is it the villain version of the Justice League?
Pathetically insane.
Which, again, contrary to what some are saying, is not out of the ordinary for us to approve. Klein has repeatedly questioned why he's being posted on the sub as he is a, quote, YouTuber, seemingly unaware that posts about YouTubers and influencers have been shared on the sub since its inception.
Oh, this is such a pathetic, stupid fucking statement. It's not that I'm being posted. It's that I'm getting posted like I've 20 times and like the top post of all time. You guys, it's and your association with other fucking... These people are so pathetic. Oh, it was the... Okay. It's not the top post, but it had 20,000 likes. I guess. I mean, it's a
does that hurt your ego a little bit?
Say what?
You thought you were the top post of all time.
I thought it was A-list. Turns out I'm barely C
minus at best.
Okay, all right.
Oh my God, so close.
I'm trying to go back in time and find your Instagram post.
Dumois herself is an influencer. Moreover, pro-Palestine / anti-Zionist content, no matter how obscure, is also often submitted to the sub. He is not special in that regard.
Jesus. I mean, even from this statement, I can kind of hear like the toll this whole situation with the subreddit has caused.
Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Okay, that's a little much.
Close your eyes and walk away from a computer.
I mean, that was so close.
There, you're fixed. This is my job. This is my life.
I wish you could hit a button to extend the goals, because like that was so close.
Just fucking mute your computer and walk into the other room. Presto. Fucking, you know what I mean? Magically, you're fixed. Your life is better. Why would we feel bad for her? Yeah, exactly. You're in college. Go to a party. Have a beer. Go fuck a strange dude. Get an STD. I don't know. What do people do in college?
Why isn't it updated? It ran out of time, but I think there was like, okay, wait. So it didn't count the super sticker as one, and then it didn't recognize teal. I think because it was Canadian, it discriminated against Canada. It discriminated against super stickers, which like that is a super sticker with a wolf. No, it's not a wolf. Why did I say it's a wolf? On the little version, it looks like a wolf, but it's actually a Shinu Ibu. And then it counted the Canadian one as not being real because it's anti-Canadian. I almost feel like I should get on the trampoline just despite the non-functioning dono goal. Yeah, it's like when it says teal, you know, you think like anything that's teal or above would do it, but Trump tariffs on Super Chat, yeah. It's trying to 51st state the Canadian viewers. That's not nice. Do not appreciate. Oh my god, I could be hitting the button while I do this.
It's probably some of those.
Get HPV.
Smoke crack.
Smoke crack. That's what you
That
do.
was before college. Nate.
That was pre-college?
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, too old for crack.
I did. Yeah, no, I did it before going to college.
Wow.
It was right before. It was like the summer before.
Crack is for babies.
The summer after high school. That's the time to try crack. To be fair, if you're gonna try crack.
I'm proud to announce that I was mature enough by then not to want to smoke crack.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. That's the time to experiment.
Their response can be like Ethan Klein, who was famously a crack smoker,
famous crackhead, A-list crackhead,
told us
Ethan
to
Klein.
stand back and stand by.
And he's endorsing
You know what?
crack to high school.
Okay.
You know what, proud ladies, stand back and stand. Look, or is this the guy who wrote the article? Because I know there was two.
This is just the article. Okay. There was another article that was an excerpt.
So that one's what
he's gonna read a Hasan Glaze article
because it's just an excerpt from a book that was written previously. It's January 19th, the last day of Joe Biden's presidency, and on the eve of a new one no one can quite fathom yet, and Hasan Piker is preparing for the end of the world. Is this the one that said he's
Izzy Sanchez with the super sticker?
He's a liberal.
Is there like a video game with hippos?
So I never saw that myself. I saw that there were screenshots that the original subheader of.
No, I'm pretty
was
sure
that he
that's
was liberal.
100% real. So once again, the incompetent loser this guy is, who apparently being a liberal is good, right? He hates you, Luke. He hates you. Who's afraid of Hasan Piker? He's outspokenly liberal.
He hates you, Luke. Luke Winky. You think you could be nice to Hasan, but he hates you because you're a liberal.
So like his first message, his first statement is utterly bananas. So much so.
Gene Withers, he hates you because you're a liberal.
Even Hasan would be like, I'm not a liberal. Ugh.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that probably is true.
Wait, what are you talking about? Nobody said he's a liberal, did they? Where did he get that? Is he what Democrats are looking for? Is that what he's Democrat, therefore liberal? I don't see anywhere. Did it say anywhere that Hasan Piker was? Anyway, he's like mad because he said that they were calling him liberal. He wouldn't.
Like, there's obviously some PR going on here.
Hungry Hungry Hippos would be a fun video game.
Also, with the election having just happened,
yeah,
and especially with the Democrats,
yeah, it feels like a technical goal for sure.
Really soul searching why they got fucking blown the fuck out.
Yeah, well, it's probably there's a few things, but one of them is people like Hasan Piker.
Right, there is a certain irony in that he was not very supportive of the Democratic ticket.
Let's see here, as he's almost all
okay. Chat. This was a good call. Getting on the trampoline was a good call.
Piker is live on Twitch. He had home in West Hollywood and his secondary bedroom has turned into a broadcasting booth, such down to earth. The boiling overhead studio lights illuminate the scene. I've been in there. It's not that hot. Piker is in the center.
What a hater!
Of the frame. His peripheral.
What a hater!
Vision swallowed up by 3 chunky computer monitors. Behind him is a clutter of socialist potpourri.
Potpourri. Poopery.
Cuban and Gazan flags draped with a mini fridge backed with Dr.
Greenest Faye, thank you for the poop.
Pepper.
A pile of poop with a face? Thanks.
Zero sugar, which is on the divestment list. A cardboard cutout of Bernie Sanders blocking sunlight from a window. He doesn't block a window. There's no window.
It's a poop.
And idiot. And a plastic purple skull capped with a furry Soviet.
There is a window. I thought
behind Bernie.
I don't know.
In a good way.
I remember at one point we talked about there being a window. Whatever. You've been there, so.
Yeah. Ask me about his housekeeper.
Nobody cares that you thought his mom was a housekeeper.
There's not much left to be said at the blah blah blah.
It's Pot Perry, yeah.
Blah blah blah. How about this? Blah blah blah. Yeah, let me do my research.
Wait. Mujang is the Kaya of hippos.
Winky said, blah, blah, blah.
Winky. Let's make fun of him because his last name is Winky.
Hot. Get in line, ladies and boys. Everybody wants to fuck Hasan Piker. Did
I
mention he loves terrorists? Anyway, have you measured the thickness of his biceps? Have you seen this man's biceps? Yeah, he openly...
Ethan, I feel like you just need to fuck a terrorist to understand... Oh, wait. I'm sorry.
Supports Hamas and the Houthis and Hezbollah. But man... I don't want to read this whole fucking thing. There was some moments... there were some excerpts that are really annoying.
I'm not going to read it. Fuck
Oh, the window's real? Oh, shit, there's a window there. Okay.
5 to TYT.
Corrected. You see, this is what real journalism looks like, people. When you make an error in your account, no, it's not a lie. Well, fine, you can include it, Nate.
Yeah.
When you make an error, you correct it on the record live. There is a window here, okay? Yeah. Take note. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Who gives a fuck?
Based.
But anyway, if I know there's excerpts, but I don't have any of them. So
see, like,
if you have any, let me know. This hat is mine.
Look,
by the way.
when I first heard that Frogan drop, I was just kind of like, meh. But it's starting to grow on me. It's unironically.
This hat is mine. And by the way, them being like,
oh my God, he's mad about the hat. That's epic. You know, I feel like Hasan stealing Ethan's hat. It's as good as Sam Cedar clogging up Tim Pool's toilet. Even though it's on a totally different thing, it's still really good.
Stand back and stand by is equivalent.
It's like a trophy.
To them being like, Hasan Piker, who has a MAGA hat behind.
He was just like, I'll take this.
Well, ironically, in this piece, I do remember that
based?
He He does talk about how Hasan puts on the MAGA hat when
Wait, do I sleep? I mean, I try to.
Trump does something he agrees with.
That sounds actually problematic.
I feel like I feel like it's slightly mischaracterized, but okay.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
wait, he's doing the Costanza?
There was that detail. About
This is my hat. No. You can find this is 100% my hat. And
you want him
frankly,
to give it back?
I've asked for it back
You
during
have?
the breakup.
He's asked for it back.
You asked
He's so petty. He's like, I want my hat back.
for the MAGA hat back.
What the fuck, man? Why should he get this hat?
But you actually asked for it.
He knows I want it back.
I mean,
I prefer if he threw it out, frankly.
You know, you gotta speak up.
It's a company property. Come on.
I am the company.
Okay.
Is this me?
Like the trumpany. Is this me? Is this, yes, he has a picture of you, Ethan. He misses you.
It does not.
Okay, whatever. Man.
What?
What do you mean? It looks
How did
like
you
me.
think that was you? It's clearly him.
I wouldn't say clear.
He sounds like a kid. You're not wrong.
I think it's Ben Affleck.
It's me. Why don't you unmatch me?
So anyway, there is mainstream journalists who are running defense for this psychotic terrorist supporter who laughs at the coffins of dead children, Hasan, and also is defending fucking insane Reddit mods harassing people. So that's good. Here's a tweet from Winky about Hasan in 2021.
Winky. We love Winky.
Oh no, this is so old.
It's Winky.
Bad Empanada. This is one of Hasan's guys, who he has been. I have to say he's gave him a moment.
I'm sorry, but if Bad Empanada is one of Hasan's guys, then Destiny is definitely one of your guys.
Before Hasan started calling him out, he was pretty well understood to be like a lolcow / psycho freak, like fringe leftist freak. I'm pretty sure Hasan even said that. I don't actually know if it was Hasan, but he's like known anti-Semite. Like he just fucking hates Jewish people. This is the guy who cosplayed.
Wait, wasn't he just saying something about defamation? Do you know who is kind of litigious? You know who's kind of litigious a little bit? Bad Empanada. Bad Empanada is a little bit litigious. And you just straight up called him anti-Semitic. I don't know that there is any evidence of that. I mean, you can question some of Bad Empanada's choices, some of Bad Empanada's statements, but I feel like implying anti-Semitism is a bit...
A Hamas terrorist and was looking to kill Ela in the game. And he got suspended for it, so...
I'm sorry, wait, are we talking about... What's it called, chat? Like the video game that Bad Empanada, did he get that video game out again? Oh, what's it called? Like Ferran something? It's like the video game where you
The Green super chatted $13.95. Can you put my donos on Vox today? Should be about 28.
On Vox, okay, I will do. Is it 28 or for some reason I thought you would it be 32? Wait, let me. Okay, yeah, you're right. 28. Wait, it's more than 28, isn't it? I think it's 32, but yes, I will put it on Vox Populi.
This is stuff he tweeted out today. Ethan is oh no, this is from yesterday. Ethan's a meek little bitch, and everything he says and does is because he's terrified of his wife leaving him and is desperate to stay in line with her whims. She's the only woman to ever pretend to like him, and it's just pathetically obvious what's going on. I mean, and by the way, this was posted on Hasan's subreddit. I mean, we have 3 kids. By the way, he looks like this. I don't even need to say a damn word. She's the only woman to ever pretend to like him, and it's pathetic. Just take that in, guys. No comment.
What?
Ethan's a meek little bitch. He's terrified of his wife leaving him. This guy said right here.
Yikes!
Look at this. Just take it all in, folks.
That's so scary.
Just take it all in. Holy bananas.
I feel like I don't think that going at Bad Empanada is a good idea for Ethan. I think what he's going to do is he's going to raise Bad Empanada's profile. So he said that Hasan had been raising Bad Empanada's profile, that BE was having like his moment in the sun thanks to Hasan. I kind of think the way that Bad Empanada, if you understand how Bad Empanada operates, right? He benefits more from his enemies than his friends. And for Ethan Klein to be such an enemy that spends so much time talking about him is probably pretty helpful for Bad Empanada's profile.
Holy macaronis, guys.
Bad Empanada's Instagram stories? Doesn't he show those or something?
Wow. This was a shout out to the subreddit. Love them.
Wow.
Hasan,
wait, is that even real? Hasan said, I'm Khaleesi. Did Hasan really compare himself to Khaleesi? Is that real? Is this real, chat? Did this happen? Like, this seems cringe. And like her, I happen to have a few dragons, for better or for worse, but usually for better. Because my dragons also, I'm saying this in my head in Hasan's voice, and something about it doesn't compute. Because my dragons also protect those who I fight for. So, really, we all benefit from these gorgeous monsters of mine. Really? Did Hasan actually say this? Was it Blake Lively? Wait, I don't know what fucking game is being played here. It's fake? Yeah, there's not something Hasan would say. Why is it? But is it okay? So is it like a known Blake Lively tweet?
If you ever get around to watching Game of Thrones, you'll appreciate that I'm Khaleesi, and like her, I happen to have a few dragons. For better or worse,
I just so happen to have a few dragons.
But usually for better, because my dragons also protect.
Isn't this copy pasta? It reads like copy pasta. It tastes like copy pasta.
Protect those I fight for. So really, we all benefit from those gorgeous monsters of mine. Who are his dragons?
No, but if you imagine Hasan saying it, it's hilarious, right? Like, Hasan saying this shit would be so funny. But yeah, no, it's not.
Bad Empanada.
It's definitely not something he thought up by himself. Let me just put it that way.
Mike from PA and Frogan.
Based?
Fierce warriors.
The fuck, Ethan?
Well, and then Bad Empanada today was threatening me in real life. He was saying he's on a plane coming to get me. Is that
a community meme parodying Blake Lively?
This one here?
I have not kept up with the Blake Lively thing, chat, I must admit.
Frankly, this is a joke.
Oh yeah, so I think Bad Empanada must have seen this clip, and this is what tipped him off.
Ethan, it's pretty pathetic that you think that I would be interested in you. I'm a CEO.
You're pregnant.
Yeah, I take my job seriously.
You have to imagine dragons, says Tajium.
Married me.
And I'm gonna divorce you and keep the green card.
She's very dedicated to her job.
I just thought that
She just seemed interested in me, and she seemed nice.
We are at the level of journalism that they're going to start posting this clip as if it's like a found footage, like real footage or something.
Didn't she also that day serve you divorce papers?
In real life?
No, on that episode.
Yeah, I think. I don't remember. It's just such an old video.
Yeah.
She's divorced him several times.
Right.
I remember.
What is this?
Pretty certain.
You want me? What do you want? You want me to look through this? What is this?
So this was pointed out as this may have been what led to the legal threats to faux moi accusation.
Oh well, yeah. So they were. This was a response to them saying
about
my threats to their subreddit, which is already.
I think it is still confused because I think that what they were. I'll have to find that thread. I seem to recall that they were doing the same thing. They were taking.
B's Instagram story was released after the podcast.
You were saying about the Snark.
Should I watch that after Ethan shows this?
To mean that they were coming after them, but
shouldn't they at least wait to read the complaint? Like maybe there's something interesting in there.
I think, yeah, because the title addressing against this subreddit,
right,
and then your message.
That's already.
I think it. I mean, it's too late now, but you probably should have just waited until the complaint was out. I know you can't really talk about it yet, but it will become so much more clear what's actually going on here once the actual complaint is.
Well, either way, I don't fucking care. I don't. These people, they're not even citing what I did. These journalists, and this is how they always do it. They just say, "This is what happened," and now everyone accepts it as truth. Whatever.
You sound like Destiny.
She's in college. She only got 5 hours of sleep.
Doesn't he sound exactly like Destiny?
I think we've been over all this, haven't we? This is all.
Is he suing them or suing Reddit? I don't think what is it called? Section 230 wouldn't let him sue Reddit, but yeah, he's gonna what, subpoena Reddit for their IP addresses? That's what he said, and then if their real names and information happens to be released through Discovery, oh well. That's just how it goes, I guess.
Old stuff.
Yeah, it was just to correct the record on that.
Here's Bad Empanada from today. Let's see. I'll read these in order, I guess. 40-year-old man skips over the multiple debate challenges. Whatever, I don't care about this one. He says, stand back and stand by. He's showing a flight to California. Which, I mean, not that I take him seriously, but because I know if he ever left Argentina, which is where the Nazis took cover, I think he would be arrested if he ever set foot in America. Like this guy is actually a psychopath, a wanted, likely. I know there's people lined up to get to this guy. Here he is on a plane. Again, I don't even think this is his photo. But
this is reminding me. This is giving me like, what's his name? The guy that was obsessed with Hasan. I can't remember his name. The guy that Sam Hyde. It's giving me Sam Hyde.
I think he's threatening me, right? I mean.
Wow.
I don't know how else to interpret that. Clearly unhinged behavior, right?
If you thought that was unhinged, you should have seen what Keffel sent Bad Empanada.
This is not normal stuff here. If you want to criticize my videos, do that. But like, why are you...
Didn't Keffels end up like sexually harassing Bad Empanada by the end of it all?
Threatening me in real life. And then Hasan continually promotes this guy. And Snarkers and faux moi and all these people are continually lifting this guy up like he's some great voice in the community. It's actually really something. Hello, I'd like to report a case of serious child neglect and endangerment. These kids are literally crawling through feces and contracting all sorts of disease. And worst of all, they're being raised by Zionists. Again, the continual going after my family is really fucking weird. What is over your head, AB?
Does Ethan depend on his viewers not following his Instagram? Wait, what would they know if they were? What are they missing?
Oh, I found this.
Oh, the MAGA hat. I only saw the top of it.
I was gonna say I thought
We had two of
Hasan-
them.
I thought Hasan had his own, but you're right.
Yeah, no, it's.
I found only one of these.
Oh my god.
And two of these. So
I'll be
yeah.
honest. I remember he's like, "Can I have this?" And at the time, I was like, "I don't." I was like, "No, you know, no, get your own." But I didn't
Get your own.
have the heart to say that, so I let him take it. I should have told him no.
No, it just it fit so naturally, right? It just like belonged with him.
Once again, Hasan. I think just yesterday was watching some of his videos. So this is the guy, you know. I mean,
Oh my god.
of Ethan touching himself to a 17-year-old terrorist victim, and now they're on their way to check this hard drive. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? People are lined up to sue this guy for defamation, by the way. Like, actually lined up. In just 1 year, the monthly views of the H3 podcast have more than halved, from 20 million to less than 10 million. Well, that can't be true. When were we ever at 20 million in the past year?
Maybe peak frenemies.
He said in the last year.
Oh. Yeah, I don't.
We've been around 10 million pretty much for like a few years, which is completely good and fine for me. I love that. My 2 channels run by one single person gets 2 million views a month combined. There's no way these losers are making enough to sustain 20. I don't have 20 employees. And with just 9 million. Wait, 9 million what?
Views.
Oh, views. Bankruptcy incoming. All right. I mean, stand by. Stand back and stand by. Oh, he posted the stats for us.
Oh, we had actually 26 million views August of 2023.
By the way, we came off break in January, which is the views always drop here in January because we take like a whole
Not always.
3 weeks off. I think we took 3 weeks off. But I'm not worried. I mean, I think the channel's doing great.
Sometimes your January is better than your December. Just saying.
I don't know what this even is. It's just a DM with someone else. But yeah, this is Bad Empanada, who's being promoted and elevated by people like that mod, who's the poor victim.
Wait, if a channel gets a YouTube contact at 1 million subs, do they lose their contact if they fall under 1 million? All I can say for sure is it doesn't work like that with monetization. So I don't think they would. I think they'd. I don't know though, because like they don't. Yeah, it is hard to have like a contact, right? Supposedly, Ethan has talked to some bigwigs at YouTube in the past. Not the ones that currently run YouTube, but
that moderator is allowing a post celebrating him to hit the main pages of Reddit. By the way, don't take my word for it. Just listen to Hasan talking about. You have that?
About what? Sorry?
Hasan talking about Bad Empanada a year ago.
Oh, here, yeah.
Before. So during our breakup, Bad Empanada being just a virulent anti.
I mean, no, that part's true. That part's true. Yeah, they pay you different for ads during the year, and December's the best month. Maybe January's the worst month.
Obviously took Hasan's side and started glazing him. So imagine being. Which one are you highlighting here? Dan.
Pirate Software also left his friends to die in World of Warcraft. Food for thought. That is true. It is definitely food for thought.
Huh? Did you highlight something?
No, I'm grabbing it right now. 1 second.
I feel like we need to see Ethan get caught in a roaching scandal. Did I say Ethan? I meant Elon. Like, Elon needs to be playing something, and then he roaches out, and then people get mad at him.
So imagine changing your opinion this much from 1 year about somebody, right, to now being like, actually, you should all go watch his videos, okay? Tell me, how does that happen? Stand back and stand by as I pull this up. You you're
You just sleepy? Do you need a nap, Ethan?
Let's see. In the meantime,
Wait, I think I was supposed to show something from the Discord.
In the meantime, here Hasan whines. Oh yeah, he went on.
He then watched a clip from Sex Pest and he's read it where
He's been going on and on about the content nuke, but still refusing to watch it.
edited out you showing the context of them settlers as extremists destroying aid and pretended like you had no response. It was insane. Can you, if someone can find me that, I do want to see that. Ethan doesn't think that they're doing charity, man. He knows he's fucking lying to his audience to be pro. He's lying to his audience to do pro-Israel propaganda, to present prominent pro-Palestinian voices as purely anti-Semitic, okay? And it's not a particularly sophisticated way to do this either. It's very dumb. As long as his audience doesn't seek out the truth, as long as his audience doesn't look for the context, or maybe they do look for the context, and then they go back to Ethan and say, hey, Ethan.
Oh God, yeah, that was that image that Ethan said, these guys look like they're helping out. Like, how dare you insult them? When you dedicate 20 minutes of your podcast to complaining about bad empanada Instagram stories, you might just be at the lowest point of your life. Boom.
Ethan, why did you lie about this? I found the context of this. Maybe you didn't sort.
Yeah, that video is of Israelis destroying supplies that were headed into Gaza.
Of course, your content puke that well, right?
By the way, he started calling it content puke.
That's a joke you would make.
I don't know if I would keep it going. But at least when I say
Come on.
Content puke? No, I wouldn't debase myself with some name something.
That's the biggest BS. That's more BS than what he's accusing you of.
Content puke? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
man.
put up the lie counter. That is such an Ethan joke.
First of all, you can't say I'm lying. That's my opinion.
Right. I guess it's not quite a
remove
lie.
Remove it.
All right. Take off the lie. Fair enough.
Anyway, yeah, the layers of dishonesty going on here is actually quite staggering, as you'll see.
You'll get banned.
I'm sorry. Did they wait? Why did they take off the lie? And it wasn't even like the thing was, it wasn't a lie as much as just he's ignorant. He's ignorant and he fills in the gaps of his ignorance with ignorant assumptions. That's his problem on so many levels. This is why he will never be a politics guy. I don't even know if he's that much of a comedy guy. I don't think that, like, I mean, I guess, you know, the interaction between himself, the guests, and his crew, it's sometimes funny, but he's definitely not a politics guy, and he's not going to be a politics guy, except in the way that, like, Asmongold is allowed to be a politics guy. There's another example of somebody who's profoundly ignorant, and yet does not let that ignorance make them any less self-assured and smug.
That's it.
You didn't do the context thing.
Yes, I did. You didn't see it, dumbass. Why don't you look at the fucking full clip and not just the parts that you got from the sex pestiny community? Also, it's not even sex pestiny at this point. Like, why the fuck doesn't Dan interfere and go, hey, maybe there's more to the story? Like, holy shit, Dan, come on.
Now, by the way, this is an extremely intentional act of him to try to get you hate for still working here. He doesn't care. No, I know exactly what's happening. He doesn't care about what you did or didn't do. He obviously didn't look into it, because what he's accusing you of, you actually did do. I'm telling you right now, he wants his audience to fucking harass you and bully you. That's what he wants. That's what he's asking for right now. Why would he even mention you? But go ahead. He's talking about you, so you know. I'll just play it.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to play.
Come on, big dog. What the fuck is going on here? Like, what is happening?
3 weeks earlier on the H3 podcast.
This is why I pointed this out, because I had a feeling. that the people in that photo were not so innocent.
Ethan Klein, in his latest display of ignorance, refers to fascist Israelis attacking aid convoys as benign dudes. Well, I literally said I don't know the context, but go on.
If you don't know the context, maybe you don't call them benign dudes.
By the way,
and also the whole thing is like, you just find something that you're like, well, this could be Hasan calling them, you know, whatever, because of them being Jewish, or it could be that these specific dudes are involved in a hog-ish behavior, are involved in a, you know, reactionary enterprise, right? That being destroying people's food before it can be delivered, and that maybe that's why he's saying that, not the.
This is the difference between me and Hasan.
The difference between you and Hasan, I think, is that when you talk about people being inbred, you actually mean it. Like you like Hasan's trying to say that these guys are being hogs, right? I swear to God, when Ethan like accuses, you know, like it's just, it would be less funny, except for the fact that there's literally a clip of Ethan saying this exact shit, but he actually means it.
When I get criticized, I pull it up and I watch.
Oh my God, what is even going on? What are we looking at? What the fuck is this? This is too many levels deep.
Which is what I'm doing now, by the way. Pulling up the whole clip. Not good people, right?
Yeah, fuck those people.
Not, but
yeah, this is the content nuke that people keep on asking about, right? Right, right, GSL, like, why won't Hasan react to, let me find this. Why won't Hasan react to the content nuke? Okay, you said it, I can't find it now. I lost the chat. Wait, it's gotta be somewhere. Anyway, chat. There we go. That's the one I was looking for.
Also calling them inbred, and also let's not ignore the fact that it was one example of a massive compilation of you doing it. Even if they are terrible people, you repeatedly calling Jewish people inbred is a choice. There's a compilation in my video.
Wait, Hog the Hoople? Why does that sound familiar?
Of him calling Jewish people inbred like 30 times. And he's like, oh, this one time I called these Jewish people inbred, but they're actually really bad people. And it's like, you could erase that from the whole thing and it wouldn't change my message. And by the way,
I'm sorry, like, look, I'm not a big fan of calling people inbred, okay? Like, I don't know what you're, like, accomplishing there, but yeah, you can find a lot of examples of Hasan doing that, and there's, like, a commonality. There's a commonality, and that, like, you know, he's identifying, just reactionary right-wing behavior. Like, right, that's I think what the common thread is there.
Me defending those people, which I never did, wasn't even in the video. I was just showing a compilation of him using the word inbred. So, like, how is he the character? Dan, you want to say something? He called you out.
I mean, he clearly didn't see the full clip, which, yes, there's an irony in that he was talking about how you don't watch the full clip, and I think that he had watched the full clip, he would have seen that I'd said exactly that both times.
And also,
that clip that they showed was from when we confirmed. But even when you first pulled it up, I believe I immediately pointed out, I was like, hold on, I think I like remember this video, and this is not people that you want to be standing up for.
I think we immediately clarified, like, okay, actually, I don't know, and frankly, it doesn't matter. Basically,
your wider point is that he has a pattern of referring to Israelis as being inbred. And,
imagine actually addressing that point. Imagine trying to explain why he consistently calls...
Yeah, Ethan fails to understand the oneness of all hogs. Right, chat? Wherever they are, whenever they are, and however they are, there's always going to be hogs. Those hogs are going to have a lot more commonality than you would think, considering they could be from different parts of the world, different groups of people, it could be from different times and places, and there's still this hog universality. I don't know, you could meditate to it probably.
Jewish people inbred. Instead of being like, these guys are baddies, so of course they're inbred.
You would probably have to have a MAGA hat on while you did that meditation.
1 out of 30 examples.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, so anyway, back to the clip I was looking for.
It's in the doc now. I apologize.
Yeah, 1 year ago, guys.
Amazing video about US-led dictatorship in Peru. Chat will definitely like this. Age restricted, 1 hour and 14 minutes. Made by a dude who fucking hates me. This has got it all, folks. Yeah, let me go watch a video about a dude who constantly talks about how I'm...
This is hilarious, by the way.
...a reactionary fake socialist because I watch people's videos. That seems like a good idea. It's age restricted, which means there's like TOS violation.
Yeah, the funny thing about Hasan at this time period would be you ask him about Bad Empanada and he says this. But you ask him about Lonerbox and you're like, oh no, I think Lonerbox is a good dude. Yeah, no, Lonerbox is great. Right? He was, you know, not up to date on what kind of content creator Lonerbox had become, and just had seen a old video essay from long ago and assumed that nothing had changed, when in fact everything had changed. But yeah, it's just funny to me that Hasan's all like this to Bad Empanada, and that he would have been like, oh no, Lonerbox is cool. Let's bring in that Lonerbox video. Let's watch that.
There's galore in there. Fucking bad.
It could have been a Hasan Bad video.
The cringiest, like, classic angry leftist who never shuts the fuck up and is just angry at the entire planet. You're a propagandist, dumbass. Like, do it better, okay? Your job is to do propaganda. Do it better. I thought that Bad Empanada liked you. He used to. I think he doesn't like me because he hates he's like on board with like the React-gate shit. He's like, wow, Hasan just like reacts to videos and he's like stealing other people's.
Yeah, he's very sensitive at this moment to the React-gate thing.
Yeah, he does not like me. I'm never gonna watch a Bad Empanada video on the stream. I'm just letting you guys know.
Well, times have changed, I guess.
In Teddy Fresh, by the
Bizarro
way.
world, bro. What the fuck?
He is in...
That's Teddy Fresh that he's wearing?
Teddy Fresh. This was just a year ago. Where he's like, this guy's the worst. I would never watch a Bad Empanada video on my stream. Fast forward, he's probably watched like, I don't know, 10? He's watched them a lot.
Strange
since,
bedfellows.
He started making videos about me.
And he's like stealing other people's labor. Yeah, he does not like me.
Wait, about Empanada and Ethan.
Anyway, sorry, but yeah, he's wearing a Teddy Fresh shirt, just ironic. Which he said he never liked. He never liked. He always thought it was ugly.
Just letting you guys know. If you think I'm gonna fucking watch...
You know what's kind of annoying? That is, if he doesn't promote and glaze other leftists, people complain that lol, sometimes I think it's more to just be nice and throw some attention to other leftists. I think Ethan has helped him learn his lesson about not assuming people. Yeah, not assuming the best in people. Yeah, Ethan, Lonerbox, etc.
Watch a YouTube essay from a dude literally openly antagonistic towards me watching fucking YouTube videos. You're out of your fucking mind, okay?
Yeah.
You think I want him to write like 700 hours worth of new YouTube essays about how I have wronged him?
Yeah, that is always a hazard of dealing with the Bad Empanada.
I don't want that at all, okay? He would perhaps benefit tremendously if I did watch his YouTube videos on this channel, but I'm never gonna fucking do that, okay?
Yeah.
Yes, batshit insane leftists do actually make really good content from time to time. I think Bad Empanada would be one of the better content creators online if he just didn't have a Twitter account. Because he's such a fucking freak, dude. Oh my lord, he is such a goddamn freak. He is...
So, I mean, like, everybody says this, right? But usually the line is that, like, Bad Empanada on his video essay channel is good. It's really good. Right, Bad Empanada on his live channel I mean, he speaks some truth, but you know, he's a little bit of an asshole. And on Twitter, it's just like, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. No, the Twitter is not. You don't want to interact with the Twitter.
The most insane person. He has like 7,000 accounts. I just said I have an official blockade on bad empanada videos on this broadcast while I'm live. That's number one. And number two.
Oh, wait. So, sorry. I had to scroll up. Oh, I forgot Hasan talked about the origin of him and Bad Empanada's beef. When, lol, ironically, it was because he made content on Hasan during ReactGate. He said, I'm not sure. But I think he's moved past that. Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's not just mean on Twitter. He is a psychopath. Okay?
He does not like this guy. He really understands how dangerous and how much of a lunatic this guy is. Just 1 year ago. I mean, he said, I will never.
But the problem is, you know, he's all those things and more, and yet a lot of the time he's not wrong.
Never watch your videos on stream because I don't want you to harass me. But he's like, I do want you to harass Ethan, though.
He's just simply mean on Twitter is ridiculous. He is not just mean on Twitter.
Right.
He is the most insane person on Twitter. He would perhaps benefit tremendously if I did watch his YouTube videos on this channel.
Yep. This is really good. This shows, like I said before, he was like a niche fucking freak creator. Hasan has catapulted him to like some pretty, you know, decent relevance in this space, which you think would back.
Chat, what is winning in the poll? It looks like Hasan, debates, Gen Z, TikTok libs. Wait, did somebody said 32 for Vox Populi? Yeah, that's like the top thing running. So it looks like the polls are actually going to decide the outcome already. If you haven't voted yet, 214 of you have. You can go ahead and vote on YouTube, on nocommentchick on YouTube. You could also let me know if you donated, or if you donate in the last few minutes of this react, to tell me which topic you want to support, and I will be more than happy to put your money where your mouth is, adding it to the topic of your choice. But as it stands now, it looks like Hasan debates Gen Z TikTok libs slightly ahead.
Backfire, but I guess.
Here, let's watch the relevant Ethan. Oh yeah, here we go. I think it's this.
So anyway, this guy, Dean, who's a real smart guy. I like him. He started watching the content nuke. He watched like 10 minutes of it. Somebody posted on the subreddit, which I was enjoying, and I hope he posts the rest of his reaction because I'd like to watch it. I'm curious what his take is. But as soon as he started talking about it, Hasan spawned like a fucking demon. Like immediately. It was like 12 a.m. He spawned fucking into his chat, summoned like a poltergeist. And to immediately try to cry about how I took him out of context. It's fucking amazing. Watch this.
How old is this Dean kid?
He's probably in his 20s.
I think he's like 19 or 20. He's pretty young.
19? Holy shit. He's really smart. I mean, he's obviously like...
I'm not familiar with him at all.
He got... Did he go big from the...
Yeah, from Jubilee.
That's crazy. I mean, he did stand out. He's a very smart guy. And by the way, he's like I believe, stated that he is like very much a liberal. Like, I think me and him probably have the exact same politics. And again, Hasan's calling into this show, acting like, you know, hey, let's be friends. And he fucking hates liberals. And I can't wait for Dean to watch it and see that part in the video. Anywho, here it is.
They clip the part where I say, even if sexual or rape doesn't change the dynamic for me about what's going on at all, to make it seem like I'm saying, one, no rape.
He looks so pathetic trying to explain this just randomly on a call.
Happen. And two, that I don't care if rapes happen.
It's so pathetic. What are you doing?
Stuff like that. It's riddled with things like that. And claiming that I'm calling like all Jews inbred or whatever, and I'm talking about specifically the fucking...
That is such a malicious lie. I literally just showed you guys a long compilation of him calling Jewish people inbred. What a fucking malicious lie. What is happening?
The fucking terrorist group, like the JDL terrorist group, destroying aid that was going into Gaza.
He looks insane, by the way. It's so ironic that these guys say it all the time that I'm crashing out. And Hasan is spawning into people's TikTok chat at 12 a.m., 12:19 a.m. to like frantically try to defend himself.
And then I describe the context of the situation where I'm like, this is like, if I look at...
They have no idea what he's talking about. Just look at Dean. He's like, bro, he has no idea what he's talking about. He's just saying nonsense.
The longer clip from that same time frame, and it's like 30 seconds prior, I'm literally describing like, this is a right-wing...
You should mention, by the way, you haven't watched the video. See how he reacts to that after you just described in great detail all the issues that you have with it. Oh, yeah, and I haven't watched it, by the way. They'd be like, wait, what?
Settler terrorist group comprised of a bunch of inbred fucking psychos that are going in to destroy aid going into Gaza. And then he cuts that part to be like, oh, he's calling all Jewish people inbred. It's stuff like that.
So, I mean, you guys saw the actual clip. Imagine.
Play something since I
look at the fucking...
I can't pause it.
Insane lie he's doing.
I watched till the end. Hasan said, well, I'm an old man and it's 11 p.m. I need to get going. If only, chat. If only I could say that.
And again, I don't think he's even getting through to Dean because he's just ranting. He has no idea to even know what the fuck he's talking about if he hasn't seen the video. But yeah, I don't think Hasan looks great. Calling in at 12:20 a.m.
Wait, what? I thought he left at 11. Is that not right? It's an East Coast, West Coast thing. People on Reddit who were in TikTok chat said it was overwhelmingly positive towards Hasan. There were a few H3 Diddy Gers spamming terrorist sympathizer. Yeah. Yeah, your Instagram at 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, he actually wakes up. He can't get back to bed, so he fucking posts something on Instagram.
For the most part. That's basic stuff. If you say anything even remotely pro-Palestinian, you're going to get attacked that way all the time on the internet.
That's insane. I guess he said on the internet, but it seems to be he's implying that I just go after pro-Palestinian people all day. Like, that's my pastime. I guess that means I hate myself. Fuck me.
Internet. I'm sure you guys live stream a lot, so I'm sure you're very familiar with the ways in which sometimes people clip you out of context. But the thing I took offense to, for the most part, was like the liberal Zionist Hasbara that took place, where he said a bunch of like incredibly
Chat, Hasan had a video of this. Hasan had a video of him reacting to his debate with Dean. I can't find it anymore, though.
Historical claims like that were, I think, very insensitive and
it almost feels like it got taken down.
Also demonstrably untrue, saying that 1 million Jews were displaced from the surrounding Arab regions.
That is 1,000% factual. It's supported by... How can he lie about that? Dude,
because he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and he's not lying. He just understands the actual historical set of events that you have collapsed into the idea that there was a instantaneous deportation, at the same time as the Nakba, and then this allows you to both sides the issue instead of seeing it in a little bit more of a nuanced way of how those events actually happened. And by those events, chat, I mean that people, Jewish populations being much higher in states that were part of the Ottoman Empire. If you don't know, there were a lot of Jewish people living in various parts of the Ottoman Empire because Christians and Jews at the time were treated pretty decently. There was less of a risk compared to the pogroms that were going on in Europe, right? And so there were Jewish populations in all of those different parts of the world. And after the Nakba, there was a much longer, migration into Israel, which is different in every country. Anyways, Hasan went over this. It's different depending on the country. In some of the countries, Israel actually asked the country to deport all Jewish people in the country so that they would come to Israel. But it's Ethan's just collapsing it down of like, well, they did the Nakba, which was bad, but all these Arab countries, they kicked the Jews out too. So it's both sidesing an issue that really needs to be understood in a more nuanced way. The person who uploaded it was Loopy's Politics on YouTube. I saw that one, but it looks like that's one that they literally recorded it while they were on TikTok. And so when they pull up their screen to comment, it's not a great video, but we might have to watch it from Lupe's Politics.
Fucking doing anti-Semitic.
I mean, it's just the problem of it being recorded directly from watching the Twitter stream.
Lies right now. That is a factually true statement that I literally supported in the video. How can he deny that?
I literally supported it in the video because you're wrong. You have an incomplete set of knowledge about the events. You heard one account of the event, which allows you to fucking live in this like morally gray area where both sides are, did bad things, and
that's fucking true.
He was like expelled forcibly.
That's literally true. It's well documented exodus of Jewish people from the Arab world.
See, but he's not even listening to Hasan's. Hasan, I think, watched a video that debunked the content nuke. So at this point, it's safe to say he has seen the content nuke, right? Like he's seen the whole thing pieced together from various different sources.
And he called the Nakba like the War of Independence or something along those lines. I can't remember.
You should probably watch. I didn't say that. I just called it. Ugh, he's such a fucking asshole. Ay, dude. How do you deal with this? There's another clip I saw of Dean being like, all right, well, thanks for telling me. I'm going to have to go back and watch the whole video now, which is funny because that's exactly what I want him to do. And I'm pretty sure not what Hasan wants him to do. Yeah, Dean, just all I would say is just watch the fucking video. It really speaks for itself. I stand by everything in that fucking video.
They clip the part where I say, even if sexual or...
So, here, let me see.
Oh, thank God, Narwhal. Thank God.
Yada yada. Yeah. Oh, so Dean, the kid, the dude, smart dude. I love you, man. Seems like a good dude. Is immediately kind of like, that was fucking weird. Rightfully. I love you, man.
Well, you want to know?
Wrong.
You want to know? You want to know what was fucking crazy? Is there's 9,000 people in here. I'm gonna tell you all how we even got to the point.
Yeah, this is actually like an insane like.
So I go live on here because I'm pissed off, and I just had the worst debate of my life with some random idiot on the main account. I got banned for bullying him. I absolutely bullied his ass, and then I come on here and I just start gossiping, right? I'm bringing up all this TikTok drama. We're talking about the Bop House. We're talking about Astrovan. But then one of the topics that we get around to
I'm really playing Fortnite on Twitch.
Is Hasan and H3. And I'm like, so I was reacting to this content nuke, right? And next thing I know, everybody thinks I hate Hasan and love Ethan. and then I see people in the chat and they're like, Hasan's in here. And I'm like, you guys are tripping. I checked the queue and then Hasan's at the top.
I'm sorry, but
crazy, bro.
This is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard. It's like fucking in the middle of the night.
You got a link to Hasan reacting to this?
He's fucking spawning into his chat room on TikTok.
Come on, guys.
Is it
like the damn Candyman? I don't know. But what happens when you say red rum 3 times, or what is it? When you spin around in the...
Is it this one?
Ever encountered. Like, this is the most insane thing that I've ever done in my life. a lot has taken place in the world of Hasan Hasanabi Piker. You never said you were going to do a TikTok live stream. I didn't know that I was going to do a TikTok live stream. It was impromptu. Also, why are you freaking out? Who cares? But yeah. Last night I ended the broadcast and I thought, you know, I'll go on my TikTok For You page. And I was browsing my TikTok For You page and I came across a face that I recognize.
Donald Trump?
His name is Dean.
It's a Donald Trump face, right? Is that really Donald Trump? Is that a real picture of Trump? God damn.
He's
he looks like he's molting in that picture.
Liberal Spider-Man, if you guys remember. Okay.
Now, I never saw this one in chat. I don't think I'll ever be able to watch this with you. The little funny story. Anytime I watch Jubilee, my stream gets taken down. The only thing I can assume is that I was pretty critical of a Jubilee video. And ever since then, Jubilee has not allowed me to watch any of their videos on stream.
Liberal Spider-Man. And it's funny because I was like literally as I was scrolling, he was like, oh yeah, I just watched the content nuke like that Ethan Klein had made on him. And, you know, everybody thought that I hate Hasan.
I should try posting it on a different channel.
But like Hasan is actually very formative in my, you know, in my development, like in my understanding of like being an activist and all this stuff. And literally as I was scrolling, because he was right there, I was like, oh dude, this is hilarious. I'm right here. Like I'm literally watching and you guys are talking about me. That's crazy. So I joined in on the fun. And then of course,
Wait, Galactic, have you had problems with Jubilee too? With reacting to Jubilee?
Sisson, my goat.
I mean, I feel like everybody does it. I feel like it's like it's like the just basic bitch piece of React content. It's like, ooh, we got a Jubilee video to watch tonight. You know, this is just like it's like a stereotype of a streamer, right? But yeah, just because so many streamers watch Jubilee. I mean, maybe it's a difference between watching it on Twitch and watching it on YouTube. I don't know.
DNC operative goat. He also joined in. This guy.
You can fight those copyright strikes. It's fair use. Yeah. It's just there's not like a real upside. There's a lot of downside to that and not a lot of upside.
His name is Matt. He was on. This other Matt was on. He's also another one of those liberal Jubilee debaters.
I would have to go to. Oh wait, no. I feel like I did appeal it, and like YouTube denied it or something. Yeah, I think they hate me or something. I don't know, chat. I haven't heard of it happening to anybody else, but maybe other people have experience with that. I don't know. They made me cut it out every time. So you've had the same thing. Okay, so it's not just me.
And I think Chris is also another guy that people say is like a DNC.
There's actually a Abba and Preach video where they're talking about having, I think, been taken down by Jubilee. And they thought it was funny because they showed some content of the Jubilee people saying that they believed in, I don't know, that anybody... They were. I feel like at some point they were pro people reacting to their videos.
Operative, and then Mason joined afterwards as well. But
yeah, because it was Abba. Long story short, because it was Abba and Preach, they got their video released.
In any case, it was a great conversation. His name is Parker. Oh, sorry, Parker, not Matt. I don't know why it says Matt. Mason joined as well. As you guys know, this Hasanabi sleeper cell.
Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of gone on and off of Ben Shapiro. But I like Steven Crowder. I like Dr. Robert Malone, Hank Pecker. There's a lot of different
Hank Pecker
streamers and media outlets that I think do push a more like you should be able to choose what you want to.
So this is one of those shows where they have like the fake conservative, right? And he was the fake conservative.
Oh! Are you joking? And we just had a variety of different conversations. I tried to give him like some advice as a content creator, like an older content creator in this industry, you know, urging them to not hyper focus on just debates and what some of the
I mean, really what he's trying to do is make sure they don't become the next Xander Hall. You know what I mean? I think that's the main thing that Hasan's concerned about is that, like, just because the debate world has spawned Destiny, Vosh, etc., 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 he's kind of like, we don't need any more of that, you know? Like, I don't know. Does Hasan legit think that if you focus on debates, you'll turn into a clout network? I honestly feel like it's a question of almost like lineage, right? That the fact that, you know, Destiny's a toxic dude. His community's toxic, right? The whole atmosphere is toxic. And then he spins off Vosh, who is kind of the same thing. And actually, you know, emulates Destiny's website, you know, thing that he does, like, right, where the he has a site chat and offers on-site subscriptions where he gets all of the money instead of YouTube taking its cut or Twitch taking its cut. Yeah, Vosh did kind of the same, like, actually, so Destiny's code used to be public domain, right? Destiny did had a website done for him, and the code, you know, it's a very specific type of website. You know, it's a website that that works for a streamer, and allows those kind of things, allows on-site subscriptions and on-site emotes and the like, right? And you know, Vosh's sysadmin actually pretended to want to make a website like that for themselves, and ended up you know, talking to Destiny's tech person who basically told them how to run the site. And so Destiny always like hated that, you know, somebody that the bane of his existence at times, like Vosh, was not only from his community, did not only get famous from debating him, but also had literally adapted his code to use for his own website.
Trappings are, okay, what some of the trappings are in terms of like what some of the issues are, Unk advice basically, what some of the issues are when you do like predominantly debate content, stuff like that. You know, talked a little bit about the way that people perceive me as well. People gave you money during it? Yeah. Apparently I made a cool $200 that I earned in the process. I didn't even know.
From your support
Based on lineage, like it's a heritable characteristic. Well, no, almost like like Vosh is from the school of thought of Destiny. You know what I mean? Like it's like Vosh would not exist if it were not for Destiny. Vosh like created himself in the mold of Destiny, in the atmosphere of Diddy G. That's where Vosh, like, I don't talk about this stuff nearly enough because I feel like Vosh is not as relevant as he once was, but yeah, Vosh came from Destiny's community. Vosh was a creature of the Diddy G Discord and the debates that they would have in there, and eventually ended up debating Destiny and gaining an audience of his own, because at the time that Destiny was deciding, I don't like leftists. I don't want to be a leftist. I want to be like anti-leftist. I want to purge my community of leftists, right? At the same time as that was happening, Vosh was creating his own channel and being like, I am a leftist. I want to be a leftist. I like leftists. Leftists are great, you know, but as long as they're not too woke. That was... He created his own bizarre, like, reactionary shitlord leftism. I don't know.
Well, here's a piece
and
of
I
it.
think even you called me way too libbed out for this when you were reacting to my Jubilee episode.
I think it was the immigration stuff, maybe.
Immigration policy. Yes, I wanted to ask you about that.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, is that, like, Ethan will try to tell you that Hasan was, you know, a Destiny orbiter, and it is, if you look at the difference between Hasan and Vosh, right? Somebody that got interested in probably content creation through listening to Destiny, that's Vosh, right? Versus somebody who had his own thing on his uncle's network and then spun off, you know, a political stream and ended up conversing and collaborating with Destiny, but was never, you know, in DGG in the same way that Vosh was, right? That's the difference.
In accordance with the stance,
I really appreciate one thing, especially from Dean, and that is he is very open-minded. He is very, very open-minded. Like he hasn't had that, like, I've already I've already established my worldview where I'm like, I'm gonna hate you, and he could very easily do that. All of these guys could very easily do that. They're definitely much more Democratic Party adjacent than I am. I think part of that is because of age. Like, and this is not in a disrespectful way. I think when I was younger, I also had more of a firmly held belief and commitment in the Democratic Party. And then like you go through numerous election cycles and then
Got More Soul. I'm going to agree with you there. I didn't see Hasan versus Hasan and Dean on stream, but it seems like Dean's enthusiastically engaged, unlike how Hasan tried to paint him. I watched the whole Ethan thing, and I don't remember seeing anything where it was like, oh no, that's that's Dean being negative towards Hasan. I didn't see a single thing. If it exists, maybe it's out there. I haven't seen it.
You basically turn
and he wasn't showing. It seems like he didn't show it.
And you start realizing like, oh, this is not working. Like this is truly disastrous. But it's nice to see them be open-minded.
Chance that I either shared on the Jubilee episode, or I could just kind of reiterate my thoughts on immigration now. I'd love for you to tell me why I'm wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, first, we'll start with border policy. So border policy, what I want in my best version of the world is as many ports of entry that operate as efficiently and as quickly as possible with screening processes that specifically expel and do not allow people into the country that have committed violent crimes. And then for undocumented migrants that are already in America, for undocumented migrants that have committed violent crimes, to deport them. And for undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes, to offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship.
Okay, so you don't want to deport undocumented migrants that haven't committed crimes, but undocumented migrants that have committed crimes, you want to deport them.
Specifically violent crimes, yeah.
No, specifically
By the way, TikTok debates are such a funny and such a deeply unserious way to do this, though, because the format itself, like, the format itself is so funny because they just keep slapping stuff on your face, like by gifting you emojis. They just.
So what is this? This is Ethan calling the Nakba the War of Independence for Israel.
That Jewish fucking Middle Easterners exist and are a thing. You want to know what the ultimate irony is? 1948. The War of Independence is called in Israel. Others know it as the Arab-Israeli War. After the partition plan to split the Palestine and
there it is
to a part Arab, part Jewish, as many of you probably know, every Arab country around Israel waged a war of annihilation to basically prevent the state from being formed. Now, there's different ranges of people, who say like, oh, they were going to kill all the Jews, or I doubt they were probably going to kill everybody, but I think they probably would have made them refugees. But whatever, it doesn't matter. They waged a war of.
Did he say that he never? Oh my God! Did he say that he never called it the War of Independence?
Just like they kept putting like a cowboy hat on my head and a mustache. They had like a panda that just like kept kissing me. It was so funny. TikTok live UI is so unhinged. There's like corgis shaking asses all the time. Yeah. For my boomer ass, I was like, this is the most insane thing that I've ever encountered. Like, this is the most insane thing that I've ever done in my life. Megaphonics kept paying for a corgi that shaked its ass. It was weird. Yeah. And then he just comes in here and acts like this is something that, randomly happened. I just want to know how he even knew to get set up for monetization on TikTok. Like, do we really think this guy knows how to set that up? I don't know if it might be Austinox that set it up, but if he did, it's probably going to his pocket, and more power to him if he did. But I don't think we monetize on TikTok at all. If we do, I have no idea how we do it. So I truly don't know. I truly don't know how the hell that happened, but I do know one thing for certain. I kept seeing Megaphonics pay for ass shaking corgis on the timeline. That was weird. Mr. Wife Guy over here, he's moved on from being a Democratic Party mega donor to just like a ass shaking corgi mega donor. It's weird. I guess he has to funnel his funds somewhere. You know what I mean? Mr. Music Trailers over here. But yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. He just loves doing that. I don't know. You take the last dollar out of your naive fans' pockets, I will divorce. Dude, I don't even know how to monetize on TikTok. I barely monetize on YouTube. All of
Chat, do you know how monetization works on TikTok? There's like these stickers that people buy and they like send them to the streamer, and they're like, you know, a galaxy or a line. Yeah, it's kind of like super stickers, I guess, sort of. But they sometimes there's like animations with them.
my content is free. You can watch this for free. Okay, you're joking. All right. Well, regardless. Let's keep going. Right.
Okay.
Because I had a good bar here. It's you guys are familiar with my counterpoint on this, but I got the debate bros to put some respect on it. You know, the old dog still got some tricks up his sleeve. All right, watch this.
Specifically violent crimes, yeah.
No, specifically
W.
violent.
Dean.
Okay. So, well, I guess the only thing that I would disagree.
Vosh mentioned me? I mean, I know of like at least one time that Vosh mentioned me, but it was just like, it was really in passing.
Agree with is if an undocumented migrant has caused a violent crime, I would want the American court.
This isn't recent, is it?
Court system to handle it and actually imprison that person rather than allowing them to be free. Like, I don't want this to get a trip back home. You know what I mean? And then just be like, all right.
You know what? That's a good point. You know, if so if we would do like the deportation of undocumented migrants that have committed violent crimes, it would be conditional given where they're deported would be where they land in a jail cell.
Or I would rather house them in the American carceral structure to ensure that they are actually serving, like to ensure that they're just serving.
Oh wait, at 3 in Ethan's video, I'm going to war with the whole video. The whole video. What am I saying? The whole internet. Timestamp 3:047. Okay, do we have that? Do we have that? The moldy. Oh, I'm going to war with the whole internet. 3. Oh wait, so it was just I guess we watched this then. 3. Here we go.
Immediately kind of like, that was fucking weird. Rightfully.
I love you, man. Well, you want to know? Wrong. You want to know? You want to know what was fucking crazy? Is there's 9,000 people in here. I'm gonna tell you all how we even got to the point.
Oh wait, 3:00:47.
Clip I saw.
And he called the Nakba like the War of Independence or something along those lines. I can't remember.
You should probably watch. I didn't say that. I just called it. Ugh, he's such a fucking asshole.
No, I mean he literally did. We just saw him. We just saw him call it that.
"1948, the War of Independence is called in Israel. Others know it as the Arab-Israeli War."
Busted. Straight up lying. How easy is it to catch this guy in one of his multiple lies? How easy was that? Like, chat was just like, hey, check this out, and there he is. Straight up lying. Straight up lying.
Here's a good debate tactic.
That's actually a great argument. That's a great point.
Ask Republicans every time they say.
Okay, so to get back to it, I think Hasan's saying here, they're asking about, you know, do you deport criminals? And you know, they're all kind of like, well, yeah, no, of course we gotta give in on that one. That's like, you know, deport the criminals, like, right? Yeah, I'm against crime, right? And Hasan's like, well, yeah, I'm against crime too. That's why I think they should go to jail. right? You shouldn't take somebody that just did a violent crime and be like, here's a free trip back to your country of origin. You know, they should face justice. And that all these dudes are like, oh, I never thought of that. Oh, that's such a good talking point. I don't know.
I want undocumented migrants that have caused crimes to be deported. Ask them, why do you want racists to roam free if they did a why do you not? Let's say an undocumented migrant is like done a heinous
cooking with that one.
It's impressive that he has no shame.
Yeah, why have I never thought of that? What the
I haven't thought about that either.
Look at that, reaching the youth, giving them debate tactics, okay? Giving them debate bars. Look at that. But yeah, I elaborate. We talked about it. We talked about it more in terms of like how silly the underlying premise is for this argument as well, and how like, what is this? This is you in that room when grandma realizes she is the reason for everybody in the room. That's a crazy meme. That is a
oh my god, do you get it, chat?
Insane meme, dude.
Hasan realizing that he's the reason for everybody. I don't know if that's true. Hasan's the reason for everybody on debate TikTok. I don't know. It doesn't impress me much.
Someone killed by undocumented migrant. I'm not Republican at all, but they gotta go if they not undocumented. I don't understand. Why do you want them to roam free, man? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm not saying that's the craziest part about this. This is not about like me being nice about undocumented migrants.
He's not really saying anything special, but in a room, I guess, full of libs that are, you know, like libs are scared. When they started losing the immigration issue, they got scared and they're like, no, we are going to 100% surrender. Let's be more anti-immigrant than Donald Trump. We're not going to lose on this issue. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to say the exact same thing that Trump says, and then the issue will go away. Did the issue go away? Did the Democrats even cut into, you know, Trump's advantage on that issue? I don't fucking think so. Because you don't need diet racism.
This is probably the opposite. Like, it just doesn't make...
They're not looking for diet racism.
Wait, what? You didn't even say anything? You just said normal shit? Yeah, normal to you because you've been in here for 36 months. You've heard me say these things a million times over. Okay? Like, when a undocumented migrant does a heinous, violent crime on U.S. soil to another undocumented migrant...
Wait, what? My favorite was when Ethan popped into Hasan's stream when Ethan was... Ethan popped into Hasan's stream when Ethan was talking about him. He got all confused, like a little old man. Can he see me? How does he know I'm watching? No.
Or to an American citizen, okay? I don't think that they should get a free trip back home. I think they should go to prison. Like, what are we doing? I'm not that woke, okay? If you think I'm that woke, let me tell you, I'm not. I'm not that woke. I think if you do, you should go to jail. maybe that's the maybe that's the appropriate thing here, you know? I don't understand why like Republicans on the other side are basically Republicans on the other side are just advocating that like, nah, they got one for free. They should be released. You know what I mean? They should just be released. No, I know the argument is that America shouldn't be paying for the imprisonment, but I still agree with you, except America is not paying for the imprisonment of that person for the sake of that person. America is paying for the imprisonment of that person for the sake of the victims. Okay? That's what doesn't, you know, that's what doesn't make any sense. I think people have just completely lost the plot in terms of what the criminal justice system is supposed to do. Okay?
He mentioned me favorably? Oh, that must have been a really old video.
That is what's so weird.
He did show up in my chat at some point. This was a long time ago, chat.
About this process. Like, I don't want sex offenders roaming.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. It was just like, wait, is that a Vosh in my chat? Is that actually Vosh?
Free and getting a free trip back.
But I've heard that he's been known to pop into lots of trans girls' chat. So
to whichever country they came from, if they are a trans offender and also an undocumented migrant, this is of course still a conversation that we're having on an established faulty premise. Two faulty premises. One, undocumented migrants are responsible for a larger share of crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens. This is wrong. It is the exact opposite. So that's the first faulty premise. The second faulty premise that Republicans...
Oh, yeah, it was because... now I remember. It was probably because of that... like, I posted a lizard or something, and it was just a cute picture of a lizard, and he's really into lizards. Now, at the time, I just thought, oh, that's really cool. He's into lizards. Good, good for you, Vosh, right? I didn't realize that there was a meme. Like, he was memeing on me. Like, when he replied to my Twitter, where I post a lizard, and he's all excited about it, the joke was that he, in a Discord post, he talked about putting lizards on his genitalia. So I didn't realize he was making a reference to... I don't know, Chad. It was... Yeah, it's gross now that I think about it.
Republicans operate on is the false notion that the previous administrations, Democrat or Republican alike, have not actually prosecuted severe crimes that undocumented migrants have committed. Okay? They have. You're out of your dang mind if you think that, like, the Biden administration, and I hate Brandon, right? He's a genocide guy. He was a carcass. But even that carcass's DOJ wasn't going around being like, oh, are you Guatemalan and you did a... Well, I guess you're free to go then, sir. Please, your first rape is free. Like, is that what you think? Like, that's what the Republicans think. They unironically think that is what was going...
Just say nay, says Bad Lefty, yeah.
Going on. That is a completely psychotic way to operate. It's a great debate tactic, but how does this line of reasoning not fall into the NIMBY mindset that people don't care if it's not in their perceived community? I don't understand how this has anything to do with the NIMBY mindset. But you saw the new Al Gaza vid is AI Gaza vid is Trump like a dictator. Pretty gay video. Also, Asma said
we didn't watch Trump Gaza, did we?
I'm a fan of him. That is.
Do you want to watch Trump Gaza, chat?
I think everyone is going crazy over the AI Gaza video. I will talk about it. Yes, of course I will talk about it.
It's so bad. So bad.
About it. Calm down. We're going to get there. As in the criminal, I'll be free in a different country so they don't care. Yeah, but they don't understand that that's not how that works. Okay? This is what... that's not how this works. One, that person still has the capacity to come back into the United States of America illegally. That's number one. Number two... What do you mean they should get to roam free after doing a crime? That's just, you're doing harm to the victims in that situation. It don't make no dang sense. Okay? Anyway, this is when I didn't understand what the number was above my head.
So that number above your head is $200.
Yeah.
Bro, why are you guys giving money to a millionaire? What the fuck's wrong with you?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Did you just do a money spread on it?
Oh my god.
Wow.
I don't know how to collect this money. I don't know how to. I don't think I get paid off TikTok.
Yeah, bro. We got.
Yeah. I'm such a boomer, dude. I don't know what that 44K was, but apparently it was like bits. How do you explain to leftists that we don't need to reinvent leftism like the right does fascism to have a successful movement? I don't know. Who's trying to...
I'm like worried it'll get stuck in my head. Like that, oh my god, I will vote.
Reinvent leftism. But yeah, that's it. And then, look, I did that until late into the night. Until like basically 11 p.m. Which...
Okay, I had to read this one. That is what Vosh would say, nay, because he imagines himself as the horse with the short stack goblin who is some AI-generated little Alf.
Which was bedtime for me. Went back to bed. Went to bed, passed out. Woke up early. You already know what I did.
Wait, it was made by as a joke by someone, and Donald Trump, like, posted it without realizing that?
Oh yeah, this was crazy. I saw this Daily Mail article, which is insane. YouTuber Destiny 36 is accused of revenge porn by 4 women, but claims he's the victim of the leak. That is an insane article title. But yeah, this is what I did this morning.
my baby dog. That's just my baby dog.
Yeah, and then pump some weights as always. Got some decent upper body motion. Boomer audio. That's just my baby dog's a Boomer song. I don't care. I like it. Did you see that Kneecap reposted you? I only have a Reddit link. Sorry. Wait, they did? My goats. The EDL. This is the exact.
Why is it so important? Should I play it or not, chat? The toilets were gold. I don't know. I don't know if I should play the Trump Gaza video. I'm afraid of it getting stuck in my head too. That being said, one thing that always does get stuck in my head is the names of my Patreons at the $5 level and above, who I shout out every stream, sometimes twice. So let me give the shout out now to Or Else Ellipsis, to Temporal Insanity, to Steven Sayers, to Funky Monkey, to Shakespeare, to Nadia Yvette, to Moe Noip, to My Goggles, to Just Julie, to Jules K, to Izzy Mandius, to Infallible Fowl, to Hot Ham Radio, might as well play it, to Good for Gavi, to Buffy Geek, to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Xerox, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. This is so cursed, though.
For many in the Gaza Strip, Donald Trump's dreamlike vision of the enclave's future looks more like a nightmare. The president reposted this apparently AI-generated video to his Truth Social site, appearing to show the president immortalized as a golden statue, dancing with a belly dancer and suntanning alongside Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Elon Musk also making an appearance, walking amongst dollar bills and twice appearing to chow down on.
Wouldn't it be awesome if instead of stealing from everyone in the fucking country, this guy actually gave out money? Wouldn't that be fucking sick? Like, that's so fucking ironic. Like, the idea of him throwing money around. It's the opposite. He should be going around with a vacuum, vacuuming money out of people's pockets.
It's all set to upbeat music with lyrics including "No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here." It's unclear who generated the video, but amidst the horrors of the Gaza Strip, Trump's video landed with a thud.
We have lived through hell, 500 days and genocide and displacement and poverty and horrible conditions that even the animals couldn't handle it. And after that, he's coming to control Gaza? No, we're not going to let you. We're not going to accept that. We will fight you as long as we can.
You don't know anything about Gaza because this video is ridiculous. There is nothing related to Gaza.
Palestinians and much of the Arab and Muslim world had already angrily rejected Trump's proposal for the
chat. Should we raid AB? AB is streaming. I feel like we shouldn't though. Somehow, like
when he made it a few weeks ago.
I don't want to be cute. I don't want to be a wise guy, but the Riviera of the Middle East, this could be something that could be so bad. This could be so magnificent.
When asked about the video, a White House spokesperson repeating plans for Gaza's rebuilding, writing in part that it will allow for Palestinians to resettle in new, beautiful communities while improving conditions in the region for generations to come.
He's so full of shit.
But there are some more imminent concerns for the people of Gaza right now, as phase 1 of the Israeli-Hamas ceasefire finally comes to a close. The Hamas media office for prisoners saying 620 Palestinian prisoners were released tonight. And the Israeli Prime Minister's office confirming 4 deceased Israeli hostages.
I feel like if we raid AB, that either like they'll get nervous and think that like we're trying to, I don't know. Like if AV sees my stream title, you know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna get banned. I'll just get you all banned if I raid you into AB. All right, let's do Echoplex. Channel is offline. What? It's like the channel might be offline. Gubular says, I am AV. Yeah, AV's like the least bad person from the crew, but like I said, it'll probably just cause confusion. Like he'll see my stream title, it'll be a bad thing if I do it. Anyway, we haven't raid Lectual Plays in a long time. So that'll be fun. It's like Lectual is playing a Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Anyway, chat, thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody that supported me in every which way, including the Thumb Gang. Thank you for those thumbs. Those thumbs help out more than you realize. Thank you to the people who have been leaving timestamps for people in the comments. That's really nice of you to stick around and do that, and I appreciate it. Yeah, Intellectual. Yeah, that's who. That's who we're raiding into. Here's the let me see if I can give you the URL in time. There's the URL. You got a few more seconds to jump in there. And thanks to the chat. And I will see you again tomorrow, everybody. And we might probably cover what there's a Hasan's responded. I don't think he should have. I don't think it's a good idea, but he responded. So I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to put out a video that's going to get watched for drama, but it's going to contain kind of some corrections on the bullshit that Ethan was saying about history. So that's good at least. Anyway, much love everybody, and I will see